Well, hello. Hey. That seems a little soft. Turn it up. Hello. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Did it not? Ah, I thought I tested this. Yeah, son of a bitch. It went back. We're going to fix it. Stand by. I thought I tested it, too. Just a minute here. Signing all those people up for baseball they never asked for. There we go. Let's try it again. Man, it just all seems soft. Hey. All right. I think I keep hitting this volume knob and it keeps effing things up. Nice data. Thank you so much for the 2 months, mate. 2 months. Let's fucking go. Man, that's a short order. That's pretty quick. That's pretty quick. Oh wow, Sid, I thought you were already on a work trip. Glad to... Yeah, I kind of, sort of. I had to do. I had to take a phone. I had to do a meeting. It's a stupid meeting. I'm kind of still pissed about it, but I'm gonna financially get back at it. But we'll get there in a minute. Well, actually, I could share it. So this gig that I'm going to, when we were booking it, the guy, man, it's really smoky. The guy, the dude that I was dealing with, I was like, what day is travel? And he's like, the day of setup. And I was like, okay, but I live in Phoenix, and this is in Florida. And he's like, do you not want to do it? I'm like, no, I'll do it. I'm just warning you. I'm trying to point out some real obvious stuff here. So, and I found a flight and everything, but my day starts at like 4 or 5 in the morning, Phoenix time. And then that's when it starts, like, because the way they did this, normally you'll have a travel day and you bill like just a flat rate for travel. And then the next day you start billing when you walk onto the scene. But if you combine them, you can do that, but I mean, I'm going to be in overtime more than I'm not going to be in overtime. Because I was thinking about it, because they expect to be done by 4 a.m. But you know what? It won't be that bad. It'll be 22 hours. So I guess it won't be that bad. It's gonna be an expensive day though, and everybody else is coming in on the day before. I'm like the only person, so I'm like, thanks. But whatever, I don't really care. I'm over it. So welcome in everybody. I'm trying out. I was in a quest to try to combine the chat. And in doing so, I kind of got these goofy bubbles. Let me know if they're totally illegible, because I don't know what that word means. Illegible. But yeah, let me know what your thoughts on it. And so I'm trying Restream out, but I'm noticing that the sample rate is kind of meh. That it puts it out at. Should have bumped it up. But alas, I will. I'll do it later. But we'll give it a try. Today, we've got some stuff to work on that should be fun. Last stream we found like a whole bunch of parts. I cleaned up a little bit too, so now there's like a little bit more room in here, a little easier to move around. Here's space station. Check her out. Oh man, I'm zoomed too close in. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. The thing below here is my mini pinball machine, virtual pinball machine I got like a couple of years ago. I still play it. We need to actually clean it up. The switches in there are a little sticky. They're micro switches. They're not reed switches. I know. I bought a bunch of stuff to change it, but then once I got it, I realized it wasn't the right size, so kind of just cried. You have any problem with the gates? So I was wondering about that. I never did measure the snake joke, but we could take the one out that we have, and we could take some measurements for your consideration. In fact, why talk so much about it? Let's just see. Here's the snake joke. It's just taking clock. Don't want it to fall into there, so I'll try to. Yeah, they should be 5. So, let's just take mine and we'll just wire it up and measure it. So I should mention, by the way, anybody that's seeking help with any of these modules or so forth, the only real community one that I know of is on Facebook. Now, NLC is cool. They know not everybody loves the book face. So, if you're not on there, you can reach out direct to him. But it's maybe I'm trying to help on there, and it's been a pretty decent source. Okay, so you're saying that you're getting 2.5 volts on your output. Oh! We'll deal with it here in a bit, but I've got a big surprise. Well, not surprise because I don't know. I'm excited. Like I told Mrs. Heresy today out of nowhere how excited I am about it, and just like a proper condescending lady that she should be towards me, she went, "That's nice, Sid. Oh, I bet you're excited. That's going to be a lot of fun for you, isn't it? You're going to have so much fun. And what are you going to do with the old one?" Oh, no, Sid. No, you're not. You know. Sometimes I wonder who's taller in this relationship. I'm kidding. She is. She's the smart one. But she doesn't believe so. And I truly relish her modesty. It's almost to a fault, to be fair. But, alas. Okay, so which one is it that's the gates, the hit, and the trigger? Which used to be my rap duo name. Ooh, very good, moderator. You're fast and sexy. Alright, so I'm going to come out of this rude boy. I'm going to plug these knobs in there. Dibba-diboo. These aren't knobs. These are not even... Alright, let's see what we get. No. It's not in all the way, goddammit. 5 1/3. Yeah, baby. That's how I roll. I love that 5 1/3 life. I got that tattooed across my left cheek, as well as born to suck on my right. Okay. So, what's trigger? Trigger should be a quick, but maybe it'll register it. Nope, it's too fast. Too furious. Just like Vin Diesel. Let's check these other C outs here. Yep. 5V is the place to be. 5 1/3 again. These are all going to be 5 1/3 because for whatever reason the resistor I put is a little light. It's not as strong. CV out, we're getting 5 over 5, 6, 6.7, 7 volts, all DC. I forgot, that's a weird thing. It's all DC. It's kind of nice. The trigger, I'd have to throw it on a scope to see what it is, because this thing is not fast enough to read a trigger. And you could put a hold on a scope because the sample's faster. But so let's take a look, mate. I was kind of trying to figure out what was going on with your deals here, but you know, it's another world. Yeah, I didn't change anything. As far as I remember, it's kind of worked out of the box. I don't think I made too many mistakes. Okay, so the part that you're looking at over and over that's posted here on Discord is this right here. It's this shit. There's that line that goes off for hit. Here's the 2.2K that's attached to ground, which I incorrectly identified earlier. and you corrected me on. Kudos. And then here's our line that goes to those two 2Ks to that transistor. And then there's our juice coming through, and then this is our activator for it. We'll just say, you know. And so that's for hit. And you said so you got gate working. Okay, so now it's C1 through 4. Now where, I don't remember exactly where those are on here. Are they just repeated? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, wait, those are the CVNs, though. No. Where's my output? Oh, here we go. All right. So all of these are coming out lower than what they're supposed to, but they're all uniformly coming out lower than what they're supposed to. Like, all these are getting to like 2.5, and that's it. Am I understanding this correctly? Because that is a systemic issue. That's weird, mate. So here's Devin. Welcome in. Hey, look, hey, it's working. All right, now all this bullshit is kind of worth it. So here's kind of how this works. Nice data. So this sends a signal to these. Each one to activate it. And they come from this chip. You can see how it's kind of matrixed out. It's not rocket surgery to figure that part out. And what's happening is that it's sending a signal, and it's sending 12 volts down to here. Now there's some other stuff going on, but just unless I'm just keeping this as simple as I can. So that's occurring. Now you have a resistor here in line, RL, that's going to control that brightness. But on this side, you should have a flash of almost nearly 12. And then if you get like, honestly, I don't think anything else, because I'm pretty confident it'll just be 1-to-1 from the transistor, because there's nothing dropping it here. So I would want to see what you're getting on these points here. Now, it's kind of hard to find them, but if we go to the board, let's see if we can figure out where the fuck they are. They're all going to be matrixed off of, what was the pins again? It was pins 10, 11, okay, so all right. If you're getting 11.3, that should be fine. From the emitter, from so Okay, so on RL and 22K, you're getting 11.3 coming on and off as well. Here, let me find where it's at, and we'll do. So it's going to be on this side of this guy, and oh Jesus Christ, look at all this. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Is this kind of it? This says not or Tom. Oh, it could say not Tom. Could say 10K too. I think that's actually what it might actually say. But I think this is one of the spots. Let's see if we can find it tracing it back. There's whatever the fuck. All right, this is annoying me. I have literally this board in front of me. I could just look at it with my goddamn finger eyes. Oh shit. Old man eyes strike again. Okay, so there's okay. So this is C1, this is C2. Now they god damn it, they go to here. One of them does anyways. I lost track of the other guy. He's dead to me. There should be a transistor nearby here. I see these two. Maybe I'm not. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is the transistor. Is it 10K? It was 10, right? Yeah, it's 10K on the back. And then whatever you did for the one, and then there should be a 2-2 coming off of it, and then the other side of it should go straight to power. He's dead to me. Sometimes you gotta move past it. Or move pasta. What the fuck is this, though? I don't know the pinout on this. So I'm gonna, oh wait, now I do. So this is 12 volts. Almost positive of that. Would feel really dumb if I was wrong. But, you know, there's room for that. Could it be a problem with the pin headers? So that's what I'm getting at. That's kind of where I'm wondering. Is your issue... So, like, whenever something's not working, when you're building something, it's almost always, I mean, you know, I don't mean you specifically, but it's always your fault. Move pasta. No, I can't anymore. The DEA is hot on my trail. If I move any more pasta right now, you know, the Italians. You know the Italians. So, you've either got, there's a couple of problems. You could either have just a high impedance air gap. You could have something not soldered in. Or maybe it's making intermittent connection, you know. Maybe it's a cold joint that opens and closes because of whatever. And then you could also inadvertently have shorted something out. Now you've tested most of those things down and you've alleviated that. So now you move over to, is it making it all the way to the jacks? Is there a problem possibly with the interconnect here? I've had that happen to me a bunch of times. It sucks because it's really hard to fix. But what you can do, it's not going to be fun. Well, if you don't have the panel on, it's not going to be too big of a deal. But you could start testing to see if you're getting signal on the other side. still getting those levels in. Every time I hit this damn mixer. I should tape it down or something smart. Who was that, by the way? Marzapanda. Welcome in, Marzapanda. We are running the stream on Restream so that I can have the combined chat, and it's actually kind of working. Feels good. I love a good mystery. Me too. Me too. I like it when I solve it really easily, though. That's way easier. That's way more fun. But yeah, mate, I'm gonna say, you know, take the panel off and start measuring there. If you can confirm that you're getting 5 volts on, so if you go to your PCB here, PCB, and yeah, and this hit. So right here, this should be hit. Let's follow it. Yeah. So this is hit. So yeah, mate, start checking it. Like maybe it's something silly like that. So verify you're getting 5 volts here. And then follow that all the way down. Verify it's getting there. And then on the other board.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. We got rat vomit coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. And then, yeah, and then probe on this side. Make sure it's getting there. Then probe up to here. Make sure it's getting there. It's, you know, there's got to be something that's shorting something out, or it's not making a good connection. But if you can find a spot where it's working correctly and just move out from there, problem solved. Synthcat, welcome in over on YouTube. Today's not too bad. I just found out that Friday's gonna be a really rough day for me. But whatever. It's gonna be a very economical day. Ooh, Battle Royale. But anyways, does it make sense to touch every solder connector again to make sure you have no cold? Absolutely. Yeah, mate. I with all due respect, from the photos you've sent, you could totally stand to put some flux on those joints and zap them with the heat again on a lot of those spots. At the very least, you're going to have like a little bit of a tighter soldering and a little bit cleaner solder spots. It may not fix the problem, but you can at least alleviate it as a cause. Anyways. I could measure what I have on any of this if you are interested. Let's see, we've got this side. Dude, that transistor looks like, oh man, it might actually, this might have been good. There's some, what the fuck is that? It looks like corrosion, or is that dirt, or is it dirty corrosion? Dirty corrosion. That's the sexy kind. It's kind of like, yeah, look at that guy. I don't know what that is about. I don't even know how long it's been there. It's embarrassing. I don't know why it's so dirty like that. The other ones aren't. Like, look at this guy. I mean, I think that's from Oh no, it's from it. Some weird. I put like crack rocks on here. Damn it! Did that again. I got partied a bit too hard. All right, well, whatever. We can clean this, but we don't care about cleanliness. Nah, we're well past that. We're more into valuelessness. Value. Whatever. Something. Let me get the pointy probe of pointiness. Oh yeah, I broke mine. I think I remembered last. Yeah, to get a new one here. Should buy a new kit. This thing is really good, but it does have a lifespan. Alright, I'm going to tell you what this is because I can't, I can't double it up in any real meaningful manner. So, we're running right now, and I'm getting, look at that, 10 volts. Look at that, 10 volts is passing through on the other side, or something like that. And then we're getting, should have, have all this corrosion, but there's 11.57. And then on this side, we're getting 11.33. And if memory is remembering me correct, I'm not remembering shit. I'm looking at this the picture here. Yeah. This is actually, what is sending this signal to this? It's kind of weird. I can't stand looking at it. I gotta clean this off. It's really bothering me for some reason. Oh shit, look at all that spam. Hey, do not, 1%, 5%. Wait, are we talking about Mardi Gras rules? What's the 1% chance of getting a cold joints? Oh, there we go. I mean, it happens, especially if you're new to soldering. If you're still finding your way, finding your time, finding your temps, finding your mixtures, all that good stuff. It's definitely you're definitely gonna run into it. This is just filthy, and it was eating me alive on the inside. How you doing, Ekin? Looks like dried flux when you clean it with water. Yeah, I think it's just the alcohol. Didn't see now? Look how beautiful it is. Like a pig on prom night. Rawr. All right. That's pin 3. Hold up. What does pin 3 do? What does pin 3 do? Pin 3 is juice. Oh, sorry. Wrong screen. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm so bad. Okay, I get it now. So we're getting, this is our power. We're getting our signal from here. Or no, wait, the other way around, I mean. No, that's right. And this is a 10.6. Here, we could verify that. I can just look at the bloody schematic. Oh, man. Michael caned it out there. fucking new board. Yeah. It's a chance. I have like a divide and conquer that's never really made a good connection for some reason. I don't know. I did all this stuff and I could revisit it now and probably have a better idea of what's going on, but you know, who wants to do that? Sounds boring. Okay, so we're looking for this little rude boy. This is coming out of pin 7. Aw, yeah. Sorry. Just really get excited sometimes. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zeben. Zeben goes into here. So this is our signal pin. All right, so these are all working. This is, you said it was C1 through 4, though, that you're having the issue with. So these are going to come out of these pins here. You've got, yeah, you got this 10K here. Here's one. So this side is going to be 12 volts. This one is going to be 12 volts. And then this is going to be like 10 or something. And they're all going to be a little bit different relationship, but that's, you're going to see that. And it should flash on and off on one of these. Now, let's find out if that's the case, because I don't want to lie again. I mean, more. Yes, I'm going 0 and then 11 in a rhythmic pattern that is almost that of samba. And then this guy is doing the exact same thing. He's got a little bit of a slew, but he's doing the same thing. So if we go over to this rude boy with all that crust, I don't know why there's crust on there. I'm getting 12 here, and then I'm going to get 11.3 flashing on and off, and 10.6 flashing on and off. And that's all good. That's one of the C's. I don't know. It looks like it might be 3. I don't know if that 3 means anything. Could be a trick. You never know. But I don't know, mate. Hopefully that helps you. I don't know, Nicetta, and it's, if you're getting a lower voltage, there's not a lot that's going to slow that down, right? You know, you're going to have, it's going to be these guys. So one, you've got this divider, and then you have this pull down. So that's how we get 5. If this is the wrong value, you're going to get less. But you'd have to have them all be the wrong value. So that's where it's kind of weird. But who knows? You maybe the transistors behave a little differently. It is a little bit of a decrease that you measure on here, but I think that's because of the current. Like if you took this, if you cut this trace, I think it would be 1 to 1. But yeah, you're looking for 10.5 volts, give or take half a volt on this side. And then you should see a pulse that's going to be around 12 volts on that pin, and this one should be a constant. And maybe start looking around there. You could be right. It could be an interconnect between the two. So if you follow the... Ooh, ow, damn. Who put this fucking equipment? So if you follow the signal and it's consistently giving you the same values pretty much that I'm getting, you know, a little bit of variance, but it's going to be something really close. Follow it until it changes, and then that's where your problem is. But if you're starting out of the gate and it's like on those transistors and it's not, you know, it's already kind of low, then that's where the problem may lie, in somewhere in these components. Because it is a little bit of a balancing act. Kind of. I mean, what you have here does, but... Yeah, no, you're... It should be fine. There's going to be a little bit of variance because it's analog. So we're not going to have identical values. And because my power supply isn't super duper regulated or anything, and you might have a better one, or we might just have two different ones that kind of poop out slightly different voltages, that we're going to have something different. But the important thing is consistent voltage on and off that should be kind of close to that, real close. And then this should be a little bit less, and I believe that's going to be because of this on there. Once you go to this side of that 2.2K resistor, you should have 5 volts. Really close. It might be 4.8, it might be 5.3, but it's going to be really close. That's your troubleshooting steps. And then go down the line from there. But with the where are we on this? So with this duder here, yeah. So you've got the 10K that connects to it, and then you've got this side that goes to the 2.2K. So you're gonna measure here. You should get 10.5 volts. You should measure here, and you should have 5 volts. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because here's the pull down too. So yeah, one of these is a pull down, and one of these is dividing, and whatever. It evens out the same. It's kind of silly how, probably get my terms wrong, but I believe this. Let's follow this line. Let's see if we're right. So this goes all the way to this via, and then it jumps, and it's C3. So there you go. Follow the signal, and you shall find your answer. But thanks for bringing it up, mate. I'm so glad that, again, like how diligent you've been about troubleshooting. You really haven't, you haven't thrown in the towel, raised the flag, or anything like that. You've been really good about dealing with that part, which a lot of people have trouble with. So that's why I bring it up. A lot of people, including myself, struggle with like, why isn't it working? But that's what drinking's for. Large amounts of alcohol tend to quash, if not muffle, the screams. Why? What the fuck? Anyways, I'm glad you're having a good time. Part of the fun is the troubleshooting too, unfortunately. Unfortunately, part of the fun is troubleshooting. Really sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know. I hear you. There's nothing worse than it just flat out not behaving right. And you're like, but I require its awesomeness. But you're so close. You've gotten a lot of other stuff figured out and sorted. So it's just going to be a matter of figuring out what's hosing you on that one. Feel free to hit me up. I'll leave this module out for a bit. We might pop it back in tonight, but I won't bolt it. Actually, it's not even that hard if you wanted me to get a measurement. Feel free to hit me up if you need to get a measurement of anything on here. If you're like, is this supposed to say 7? Or whatever. Is this, is this supposed to be this? And, yeah, if it's not obvious in the schematic, if it is something like, I don't know what, then I'll do. But keep in mind, I won't be able to come by the start of the weekend, I won't be able to probably do that. So for a while. So mates, you might remember like excuse me, about a week or it was like last week, I guess. I don't remember. I've been really thinking about getting a workbench, like or a new work area or something like that. And my buddy had this really cool Corsair bench that was like a standing, sitting, it was adjustable, had the robot, buttons, and I was like, that's really nice. I really like that. And I looked, and it's not cheap, but it was about 2K. And I'm like, that's pretty good, and it's big. It's big. It would be as big as what I have, and it was kind of cool because the way it's set up, you could hang cameras off of it, and it was supposed to be designed for game, for streamers or something like that. I don't know if gaming was in mind, but it was for streamers. We're looking at it on stream, and then some people are bringing up other options, and one of the options that was brought up is from I think it's the silliest name in the world. Yeah, Bench Depot. And a friend of mine actually like put together a little list and so forth and sent it. And I was looking at it, and I started giving it serious consideration. It kind of got rid of my plans for a standing sitting desk, but then I realized I don't really care about that. As long as I can have a standing position and have a work area, I'm good. For sitting, I can just get a drafting chair, which I learned what that is this weekend. So a drafting chair is those tall chairs. They have like a little ring usually around the middle of it to stow your feet. And they're actually not very expensive, and you can get some fairly decent, ergonomic, comfy-looking chairs. So I'm like, So the chair's cool, and that was kind of it. The workbench, you can get a footrest actually built into it, so you have a spot for your feet. But I was even thinking it might be nice just to have a detachable footrest, anyways, because it's been built into my chair for a long time, but kind of done with it. But alas, Bench Depot. Look at that. We can call. I don't know if that's a real human or not. So I'm kind of tied between the Kennedy series and the Roosevelt series. Really, what's the big breaker here? The price is a bit, but what really kills it is these drawers. Like, if I want any of these fucking drawers, if I buy it from the Kennedy series, ain't no way I'm saving any money. Like, what's in this picture right now? $700 worth of drawers. Maybe 8. I don't know. It's a lot. Now, the Roosevelt series has pretty similar drawers. They're metal, and they slide out, and they have you can stack them and all that. And they're like a half to a third that price. Really big difference. And I don't need, like, these drawers are designed for you to like fill with 100 pounds worth of screws or something like that. I don't need that in my life. I mean, not anymore. So I don't know. I'm leaning towards this, but I kind of like how much sturdier this one is. These can take like an insane amount of weight. So when you order it, you'll choose. You have all these different tops. We're gonna go with ESD safe. So the whole fucking thing is ESD safe. Not that I'm terrified of that, but I mean, hey, you might as well start good, right? Wired 100 pounds of screws is the name of my Nine Inch Nails tribute band. We kind of got a cease and desist letter, so we had to change all the songs. So it's more like a parody type thing. We got our song "Terrible Pies." That's a good one. I like that one a lot. March of the Twigs. Squish. That's a good one. It's pretty much the same thing. We just have to change out, like, the law is like 10% or whatever, so we just kind of change out the main lyric, and that's usually about 10% of the song, believe it or not. Not a big Nine Inch Nails fan, so I don't know a lot of songs later on in his... Our next project will be called, I Can't Believe I Fried Another Module. You know what's interesting? I said you bring it up. I was thinking, I was watching like some videos of people restoring some chips that had corrosion on them, and the legs got eaten off, and they basically grinded it back and reattached from the the fucking thing, the silica. And there was actually like little wires, but they went back from there, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. You could do that if you needed to salvage if it was the pins were gone, you could always go get them that way. Did someone make a module that they say not to plug in as it'll fry all the other modules? I feel like I saw that somewhere. That's a horrible idea, but yeah, you could do that. You short shit out. Anyways, so anyways, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked with Terrible Pies. So you can get it all goth black, it just doesn't show up, but this is like the base of it. And we're gonna go with 30 by... Now my old desk is 72, but I feel like 60 inches feels a lot better. 451 American dollars. But let's go to, where's the... Oh man. They have a... Oh, I'm trying to remember where it is. They have a way to... So they have these pre-built ones, but I actually... Yeah, here we go. 3D bench configuration, that's what I'm looking for. Let's go to the top one. Prepare to be dazzled. All right. So, black. There we go. Nice. I think we're going to go with the Kennedy. We'll look at that one first. 30 by 60. And I want so there's two different uprights you can get. One's with power, one without, and then there's different heights. I'm going to go for the biggest height I can get away with. And then, what if I can get adjustable legs? Yeah, let's do that. All right, now we're going to put a top shelf. And a bottom shelf. I don't know, maybe not a... I think it'll work. I don't know, I might get that later. Anyways. And then you could throw a cabinet on there, and then we want some lights. You could do 90, and I feel like I could squeeze another shelf up there. It won't let me do it in this, but, you know. Uh-oh! Guys, Mr. X, welcome in. Bill Coleman. Nice data. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of your day, night, and see you next time. Oh my God! 50 months! That's insane, mate. Holy smokes! Mr. X! Thank you so much, mate. That's incredible. That's incredible. Mate! That's a hell of an entrance, right? That's a hell of an entrance. Thank you so much, mate, for 50 months. That is remarkable. We're kicking it here on bench.com. Workbench, or Bench Depot, sorry. Bench Depot. Because I have decided I'm good enough, smart enough, and tall enough. I don't know about that word, but I decided I should get a real workbench. We talked about getting a desk that was nice, but I really kind of want this. This is like way fucking cooler, and there's a couple little teeny tiny trade-offs, but I'm cool with it, man. I'm cool with it. I'm gonna get rid of that bottom drawer, though. But, welcome in, mate. Yeah, here's these really expensive drawers. So if you were to do... Let's do 4 4s. And then maybe... What's cabinet? Oh, wow. I don't want that, but that looks cool. What if I just did... And then we put, power outlets, CPU holder in the back there, keyboard tray, put some LCD arms on there to put a power strip on there. Actually, I already kind of have one, but it'd be nice to have 2. We'll put a bend deal back here for little nibbles, and I don't know, an articulating documents tray, and another articulating shelf. We should be good. This should be everything I need. I don't need anything else. Except for this to spin. Yeah! I love the future. So, does this not scream I'm a big boy? Am I not beautiful now? So the idea I had was to move this up. I may get rid of this too. This is really expensive. Like, I think this is like $600. I don't really even feel like spending $600 on it. Yeah, it's cool that it's like opening doors and they're keyed and stuff, but I do not require lock and key. Like, all this shit has lock and keys, and I'm like, yeah, it's just me, man. I'm good. I'll trust on me. Let's see. But I think what I could do is I could put this up here really high. And it does have these, like, these braces here that it doesn't show in here, but it does have braces. But I think I can mount this right underneath. So these will kind of trade places, but the light will be right here. This has a light underneath it as well, because I want a shit ton of light. And I'd like it to be directionless as possible. That might be able to give me enough to pull this up a little bit. And then I was going to have this sit pretty low. This power strip may not be there. I may just mount it onto the back or something like that. But, well, see, this is what I spent the weekend thinking about. Like, I got issues. So they make this bar, right? That you can, that goes across, and it's for a monitor. Now, it only lets the monitor articulate laterally. It does have like a little swivel thing for it, which is cool. But I think I'm going to have to get that because I have two 30 inches and then I have like a 27 or 23 or something. And I may have another one. So I'd like to have the two 30s here in the middle and then have, you know, something here for the third monitor, and then something for the laptop would be really fucking slick as fuck. Like, they have this documents holder. I'm wondering if I could just get like a tray or something to fit in there and just put the laptop on it, or maybe just get one of those. Just do that instead. Just get another one of those and just put it on the side. These aren't terribly expensive, so I wouldn't mind like dumping a couple of bucks on it, just because the thing is, like, if you looked at the stats, this thing's supposed to take like thousands of pounds, which seems way over what we're needing. But here's the benefit. This is what that translates to in my head. Oh, so it's not going to shake? So the cameras aren't going to wiggle? You know, the microscope is going to be nice and solid because it's a fucking freight train of a desk? Got it. That sounds dope. I love it already. Oh, I'm excited. Maybe drop the shelf down low to put your equipment on. See, that's what I'm thinking too. I may end up not getting this for a while. I may order it later on down the road. Because I almost feel like I would benefit more from shelves. Like right now, I have here, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Make sure my date of birth and certificate isn't laying out. Loa. There you go, little bro. So if we go to here, so the setup I have at the moment here, we've got the two 30 inches, I think, or 30 or 33, whatever. They're good sized monitors. They're nice, very nice. And then we got this guy over here. So the idea would have those two sit there, and then this guy on the side, and then I have all this shit here, which would be really nice to not be on the workbench. I'd love to get as much of this shit off the workbench as possible. The cubbies are gonna save my soul. All this shit I have on the table here, I ain't got no excuses anymore. I have 0 excuses, because I'm gonna have a jillion of these. Like, sorry. Just makes me really happy. Think about having a jillion of those. My father would be proud. You know, they also make this badass fucking pegboard that you can have. It's not a peg, it's like a perforated board. So you could hang like pegs and shit. So you could have like fucking, you could have a whole, oh, this is this is where my fucking wrenches hang off of. You could build like whole steels with that, or steels. I don't know what I'm trying to say. That's another one they had, but I need computer monitor room. So I don't know about that part. But yeah, if I got rid of this, I could put this drawer, put it on the bottom, put this up above it. Basically, they'd swap spots. And then I would have enough room for at least one more shelf. And then possibly enough room to install this on the top. This lamp would sit down a little bit lower, maybe. I'd like to have enough room for those monitors to move, so we'll see. We'll see. Are we getting a desk build and pegging stream? Perf boards, yeah. I thought about it. We'll look at it, but I mean, you can see what I'm into here. This thing is gonna be so badass. Let me go to tabbenchdepot.com, and if we go to workbenches again, because I want to lose that beautiful rendering. Hey, it's good to see you. We're just talking about, I think at the end of this month, maybe, hopefully, we'll see. It may have to be a little bit later. It just kind of depends on how things fall. I'm going to get a new workbench for, oh yeah, I meant to go to accessories to replace what I have. Because what I have, it ain't as badass. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skinny bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, there's the link in the chat. Over in the Twitch chat, you can go and click on it. You can expand your horizons. Willkommen, how was the stream? What were you guys doing? Guten Abend. Yeah. We're I'm gonna get a new bench. There's this place that makes benches. Look at that. Look at that playa bench right there. That's a bench for a real playa. Oh, well, that's how the power strip mounts. Okay, that's a different story. I didn't realize that. CHC, welcome. It's honestly, so this is the funny thing, Brutza. It's honestly way cheaper than what I was going to get. This all started, my friend has this really nice Corsair desk that's a standing sitting desk, and it's about $1,800, $2,000. I would end up spending about $2,000 to get the one I wanted. This is about $1,800. I could probably go a little bit less. It just kind of depends. This is significantly a lot less than what I'll give you an example. We could go to, they have pre-made benches, so you can get a price there. We're going to go with an ESD, so the whole thing is ESD safe, and we'll go with their Kennedy, which is their nice one. So for $1,272, you can get a 30-inch by 60-inch. That's going to be, oh shit, I don't have 30 inches. I don't know what that is in centimeters. I apologize. It's good size, big, and you have all this lamp. You have the shelf. You have a power strip, and then you have this bar that's kind of multi-use. You can add a bunch of different things onto it. For $1,272. They do make standing and raising desks, but they're like monstrously expensive. They're very expensive. But I decided to go this route because it would be nice to be able to stand and work. I've really been wanting to do that lately because my back's been bugging me. But I didn't want to, have to be stuck doing that way. And then I discovered they make chairs that are just tall enough for this, and I can just sit in those chairs. They're called drafting chairs, so great stuff. But yeah, I'm looking at that. They have this cool like build your own deal, so they don't let me place them anywhere, so it's kind of in stupid spots. But you can add a lot. You got a little spot for your pooter. 10 inch? No. 30 inches by 60 inches. Robert F. Kennedy said, yes, exactly. But anyways, it's not too expensive. It's made in California, which is geographically, well, actually is a neighboring state, so I shouldn't have to. I don't know, they may even have distributors here in Arizona, so I may be able to get it really cheap. We'll see, or shipping-wise. I think that's the only thing that's going to stink. But we'll see. Either way, this is the promised land. Yeah, mate, take care. Thank you so much for the raid. Stay guile, and see you next time, mate. See you next time. Yeah, I should say welcome in, Raiders, if you guys have never been to the channel before. We're all about electronics. We do, we focus mostly on soldering and getting people into soldering. Yeah, I feel like this lamp would do. They make another lamp that goes out at 45. But I like this, but I don't like how this shelf lands, so, I wonder if this telescopes out better. There's so many questions I have. So many questions. But yeah, anyways, it's pretty inexpensive. There's a ton of accessories that they have for it. Yeah, this is where they make all their money here. These things. This is $554 for 3 drawers. I mean, yeah, it won't tip over. But it's the expensive part. But yeah, keyboard trays, CPU holders. It's so weird. It looks like it's held on with like Velcro or ratchet straps or something. I don't know. It just doesn't look as professional. But $77. It's not bad. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. So there's a pegboard. Yeah, okay. That you could get for it. And I mean, I don't really have a use for it. I just wanted to point it out to everyone else. Look at that, $30. That's not bad at all. It's gonna cost more to ship it. Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry, I didn't look at the right size. Let's go with, we need to go with the 60 inches. It's gonna be 58. Oh, $67. All right, sorry. Standard or Louvred? Ooh, look at that. So the right side is, oh yeah, for peg, oh. That's kind of nice. I wish they made it half that size, maybe. I don't know. I don't really have anything to use it for. I think I'm going insane. Yes, the madness. Oh yeah, you've got like a tool arm, grommet holes, and then like real specific tools. Yeah, here's all the different footrests that they have. kinda into this guy. Oh wait, I want tilt, baby. Tilt action for me. $148 seems a little steep. I might just go pick up something at IKEA for the footrest part. They do have articulating arms for the monitors. You got dualies, so you can have you can live out your Matrix life. Give it to me. Double trouble. $166. But Matrix, man. Yeah, here's the bar I was talking about. So you put that in. They don't have another photo. It's in the thumbnail, but it's not in here. And it mounts it between it, and then you have the monitor. I don't know where it shows it. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, you can get this where it has like, it can swivel from side to side, which will probably be nice because you could have it telescope out a little bit. But damn, $91 a piece. Ouch. Whatever. Anyways, I have spent hours digging through this, but the moment I have it, it's gonna be awesome. The celebrations will be powerful. All right, mates. So today, I thought we'd mix things up a little bit, get things a little weird, do something we rarely do on this stream. I think some of you already know where I'm going with this. That's right. Let's solder some nonlinear circuits. Hey! Oh! What is that? That'd be the call of y'all. What do we got here? Just a second here. I'm all tangled up. And I shall Oh shit, it got worse. Oh, interesting. What do we have over here? We got none other than Z Lavra coming in with that follow. Welcome in from Austria. Welcome in, mate. We're soldering today. We're making this thing. We keep adding more stuff to it. I don't know when it's gonna stop. To be honest with you, I don't know. I don't think it will. It's okay. Doesn't need to. But yeah, we got that's space station, and then you can kind of see behind me here. Here, I'll zoom it in. We got Jamtown. I actually put a bunch of modules back into Jamtown because I'd harvested quite a bit to do some stuff, and I started needing to clean up, so I started putting them back in there. So Jamtown's getting tastier, getting more full, more better full. But yeah, welcome in. Today, or now, is the moment where we decide which one we want to do. Now, we have a lot of options here. Today is kind of a shorter stream. Let's see. Got like 5 hours. So we need to try to get something that we could zip up, or at least get to a stopping spot in 5 hours. We did find, I think we have all the parts that we need. I think we have the Vactrals, Tempcos. There's a couple of weirdo things, but we'll go to it. So let me just read them off here. We've got a George. That's a logic module. That shouldn't take very long to make it all. We can't do the slot decay yet. We can't do the big room. We do have poultry in motion. That is a somewhat advanced module here. A lot of yummy soldering. This is going in the maybe pile. It does have Vactrals, but so do we. So do we. And, and then we have the most Australian-sounding module out of all of NLC's modules. This one's called the Tracky Dacky. You can't even say it without, like, implementing a mild Aussie accent there. It's impossible. Divide and Conquer. That's a clock divider. That's a pretty fun one. I've done a couple of those. I had some bad luck with them, so I'd like to get some redemption. I am currently looking for things to put into my custom-built broadcast mixer. It is earlier stage possible. It's in the earliest stage possible. Till now, I only have gotten the faders, which I was mounting on my list of things. So you're working on a broadcast console? Those are cool. Those things have like the big, long faders. Those things are, those are yummy. Hey, North Antera, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. You're heading out, Mr. X. Mr. X, thank you so much for being as guile as you are, and more so. We'll have another stream tomorrow, and then it'll probably be a little bit of downtime, so take care, stay guile, and I'll see you in a little while. Or some while. In a while. Anyways. Okay. We got the sloths, too. We got triple sloth. And then we get into the big stuff here. We got dispersion delay. We got the Bendubba sequencer, and then we've got the macrame. I did find a 1U or 1 HP panel, so I can maybe make this kind of work. It's just gonna suck. Okay. So, I don't know. Personally, the poultry in motion is the only thing I pulled out. Let's look at the Tracky Dacky and the Badumtus. This is not the Tracky Dacky board. That is probably it. Oh my god, this is really easy. Like, criminally easy. Like, I don't know if legally I can do this one. The Tracky Dacky is like, it's a 555 timer. And then a couple op amps. So it's 555 based. This would almost would be too quick. Badumtus, a little bit more meat on the bones, but not insane. And it'd kind of be nice to have a drum module. This is a, I think this is another delay module, which honestly would be great to have too. So it's Sophie's choice here. Tomorrow we'll do it. Tomorrow we'll do poultry in motion. Today, Badumtus. Seems natural. I want to be as much as possible like Lowwow MC2 86 console. Yeah, you know, I'm an audio engineer, but I don't know broadcast consoles at all. Like, couldn't even tell you a brand that would be you know, one to start with or anything like that. I mostly focus on I should get a new drink before we get started in here. I mainly focus on live events, but not necessarily music stuff. Like, I used to do music, but I don't really do it much anymore. I mostly just do talking heads, which is just, you know, presenters and stuff. It's usually corporate stuff like media, like conferences, conventions, stuff like that. Super boring content, but they do have nice gear a lot of the time. So I kind of trade it out usually. I'm like, you know, this is a good this or that. I'm over it. So now I only have a Rodecaster Pro 2 and a Scarlett Solo 3rd Gen for the Lewitt LC2 440 Pure. It's probably better than one I got. I have a stupid, what is that stupid thing? It's a Focusrite. Oh, man. The Sapphire. That's right. It's the Sapphire. It's a hunk of junk. I don't care for it at all. It has not stood the test of time at all. I've learned if you want it to work, you just leave it on and never turn it off. So that's what I'm doing. It hates it, but I don't really care. I need to get it replaced. We did a we've had a few audio interfaces come through here, and we did one that actually blew my mind, and I'm now just like dead set on this interface. Like, I have to have it. So I'm kind of just waiting for that thing to stop working so that it'd give me an excuse to spend $1,000 or so. Because it's not cheap. It's about $1,000, but it solves a bunch of issues that I have, so I'm like, I'm okay with it. It'll do a lot of stuff, and it's 1U. And that's right, I'm talking about the Motu 828. That thing is incredible inside. The components in there are amazing balls. I mean, I'm sure there's better, but I mean, that price point and the way it's engineered is pretty damn clever. I really like the way it's set up and designed. Ben Dubba Frolic would be a win in a knife fight. I know, right? I don't know. They kind of do the same thing but a different way, don't they? The Ben Dubba would definitely be less linear. I'll tell you though, my favorite sequencer that's kind of like the Ben Dubba is, but it's nothing like it, is what's it called? The Cryptograph by Frequency Central, which, by the way, shout out to Frequency Central. They're if you're especially if you're in Europe, if you're in the UK or anything, they're an excellent resource. They make really cool modules, and they are very well designed. I think they're all through hole. They may be doing hybrids. I think I saw something maybe, but I've built a couple of their things, and they're dreams. They're very easy to build. But they have a sequencer that I'm hoping the Ben Dubba I'm able to emulate with it. But we'll see. For broadcasting, the Roadcaster would be enough, but because the profile system left in the experience to the PCs, it's not going to be in the broadcasting equipment. Do you ever cannibalize old components, or do you keep it fresh? For these builds, it's all new components, but I've started, much to Mrs. Heresy's. I technically can't say I started it. I've planned to one day store some old components, old busted stuff, or e-waste, so I can just harvest parts. But we're not really there yet. It's not an issue yet being obvious what I mean. Oh, but I know that there's some other streamers that do electronics. Oh bother, he's really big into. He's got a bigger shop than I have though, so fair enough to him. But I know that he does that a lot, where he'll find the value of the components or whatever on old boards and pull them off. And hey, I mean, for stuff like resistors, coils, there's a bunch of different components that would be just helpful for it. But there's other components. It's like, you should get the newer ones. Broken mixer. Well, it's always fixable, Like, all those things you can repair. It's just like, how much time do you want to spend on it? What level of, are we talking about in the repair, etc. Womp womp. All right, let's pull up the Badumtis. Oh my god, I looked at it again. Man, I really am excited about this. I literally told Mrs. Heresy about it today, And she very nicely was like, "That's wonderful, Sid. I'm very happy for you." And then she closed her eyes and rolled them, and I didn't see a thing. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but these drawers are the deal killer 9000. That's the problem. All right. Let's bump out of here and go into... Oh, well, I kind of did want nonlinear. Fine, badum. All right, so... Oh. Lots of caps. Let's check on that real quick. Make sure we have these electrolytic caps, because, you know, I don't... 4.7... Yeah, we do. We only need 4, too. It's we'll be all right. I'm pretty sure we got that one. 1 mega ohm pot. We got one of those. God damn it, dude. Why do they keep doing that to me? I'm gonna run out of these. Nobicon or Kobicon style jacks. 100K. All right, I don't need to read this whole thing out. You can do that yourself. This is an old one. What? Add 51K across the 2 pins indicated gives a logarithmic curve on the noise pot, so it's easier to dial in the noise level, changing it to 1... Oh. Change the 1K to a 100 ohm allows for shorter, snappier hits. Wait a minute. That makes it logarithmic? Okay, whatever, man. Oh, what's this shit? Oh, and then we gotta do that. Son bitch. What was it before? It's a 1. What is that? Oh, it's not gonna say. Shit. Okay. I thought there were vectors on this. Am I making that part up? I am. Okay. Okay. I just thought of something. With my desk plan. It's a little bit of a kink. So I use foot switches for a bunch of stuff, like to turn on and to change cameras and stuff like that. And so it frees my hands up, you know, and it looks cool. And if I'm in a big high chair, I won't be able to hit it, but then I could put it in the footrest and I could get away with something, you know, rig it some way into that. But then I was like, oh, but I guess when I'm standing, I could maybe put my, I don't know. It's gonna be a big change. Big change. All right. Let's put more layers, and why I'm not doing this already, let's put Mr. Snuffleupagus up on this thing to suck it off. Just like the Taylor Swift song. See, like this is a foot switch. Because it's way easier than trying to get to the damn switch it has, and I didn't want to rig up anything out. Had these. Anyways. Let's see here. Almost there. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do that. I'll have to buy one of their expensive footrests so I can mount it into there. And then I'll still have my regular footrest so I could just put them on there. Ah, there we go, there we go. My comfy one from IKEA. With the massaging gels. That's the other part I'm looking forward to. Standing and then just having the, you know. Like, I'm barefoot all the time in my house. I mean, I got socks on because it's cold, kind of, but I really like that. And so if I had a nice cushiony mat to say, ooh, while we're waiting for this to dry. Mats. I don't know what they're called. Standing mats. That's right. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that one looks stylish and comfortable. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a balance? Oh, yeah, that sounds like a great idea for my old ass. I can almost hear the sound of my first hip breaking. Oh. At such a young age, the doctors will say, and I'll be like, oh, you flatter me. As they haul me over for a fucking x-ray. And then later a normal x-ray. Yeah. Alright, I'm putting more juice on here. Gonna have the thing suck it off again. Yeah, I don't... That looks really nice, actually. I don't... Why are the nice ones really cheap? Suspiciously cheap. This looks like this is going to be a journey to find the right foot mat for my lifestyle. But thankfully they don't cost they don't, it seems like they're under $50. So penny saved, penny earned. Lawn Dog. I be watching. I had 1/3 monitor since I pretty much went live today. Oh. Oh wait, a third monitor. For some reason I read that as a third of a monitor. And I was like, oh, the rule of thirds. I was thinking photography jokes. And then I realized I misread the whole thing. And so I still tried to tell the joke, though. That's cringe. It's pretty cringe. But whatever, you know? Every rose has its thorn. How you doing, Lawn Dog? Good to see you in the channel. Glad you're having a good time. Trying out Restream and keeps complaining about YouTube. It gave like a low number. I would normally almost double this, so it's kind of, but whatever. I'll fix it on the next one. How are the circuits? Yeah, they're doing good. I can't complain. We're getting ready to solder some together. Those are doing good, these guys. We're not listening to them, unfortunately. We could make that happen, but maybe later. We've almost got it all filled up there. The black panels are the old stuff, and once we fill it up, they'll all be white. They'll all have the multicolored jacks, color coded, so that you know the ins from the outs, the CVs from the ACs, and the pulses from the pounds. Londoc, I suppose I had one of those new 42-inch monitors. I could see that. Right? Yeah, man, someone, now you're bringing that up. Someone, like, kind of got me low-key interested in those monitors, because I'm like, shit, I could get rid of the double monitor by just having one big one. But then I remembered I could also buy, a pretty decent used car for that same price. And then I was like, oh, yeah, that's not good. All right. I have a crazy snack hunger rage. I think I might be pregnant. I don't know how. I keep getting these cravings for breast milk. No, I just keep hungry. And it's like intermittent throughout the day. Normally I'm good about it. Eating one, but I don't know. I think I'm just pregnant, which explains the morning sickness, and the headaches, the cramping. Is that a trigger pad? Let's see. Oh. Are you talking about this? Why? This is a pillow that we sell on our website, sitheracdiy.com. They're honestly really, really good pillows. They're super, super comfy. The material's really nice. I like to sleep on them. Mrs. Heresy made me, well, I don't know if she made me, but they're not on the living room couch anymore, so they're in the couch in here. But I loved resting on them, and I'm really sensitive with my skin, so it's worked out good. I'd rather have 3 monitors and an HDMI matrix mixer than one wide boy monitor. If I can get like a monitor that does like 76 or whatever 8K across, and then it did 2160 up, I would use that. I would get rid of 2 monitors. I'd still need a third for sure. I mean, I'm not an animal. I'm a man with needs. Ooh, yeah, KVM. That might actually be a good solution. The only problem is I mix platforms. And by that, I mean Mac and Windows. But you know what? I think I can mount 2 keyboards on that desk. And even if I didn't, I think the tray's wide enough and I could just get some small enough keyboards so that I could just put 2 on there and just kind of swap them around on which one I'm using. That might be sick. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Matrix mixers are nice. The HDMI matrix, yeah. Small monitors that I would put in a vertical position. Right. Yeah, I like doing stuff in vertical as well. The way this is set up right now, I don't have to, but on the old setup, I did. I had to put like in order to get everybody to fit, I would have one monitor 90'd so that I could get it, and then I would just use it. I don't know. One of the things I notice when you have those when you start getting into these massive resolutions, is that you start, you don't go end to end. You start compartmentalizing your screens and so forth, and I kind of like those workspaces a bit. Apple has a nice thing where you can swipe, from side to side, and you can have multiple monitors and you can slide between them, and they're just different desktops, and I use that a lot as well because it just helps me to organize all the crap I have, all the enormous crap I have. All right, I'm gonna give us another squirt because I can. Man, I feel like I'm gonna have to go grab a pickle later. Get one of those small. I get one someday. What do you want kind of TV? Yeah, there's these one TVs. I'm forgetting the name of them right now, but they're 4K televisions, but they can do 4 separate HDMI inputs, and you can create a multi-view with them, and they look really good. Like it's actually really nice, and it's just doing 1080 repeatedly in each corner, all Brady Bunch style. Oh, we got an ad. The pickle calls. I cannot deny it's. almost ready. Almost ready to solder. Got pickle action. Damn, I love pickles. So I think these two 10 ohms are for the power. What's this Sid Heresy stream about? It's basically like 2.5 hours of this guy talking about soldering and then about an hour and a half of actual soldering. A lot of anecdotes, a lot of... Oh my god, there are so many 1Ks. Alright. Let's stop there. We'll solder these guys on and then... And then we'll keep on keeping on. Just like the song. Oh! So let's find the 10 ohms really fast because that's going to be easy. Actually, I was right in the right spot in the first place. Oh. They're through holes. Well, thankfully, guess what is also through hole? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. So, we're just gonna do. I'm pretty sure here. Let's do a side by side check here. Yep. So we're just gonna do the old classic Sid Heresy mantra, which is to not do vertical resistors. Oh, come on, don't be a dork. God damn. Jerk face, son of a bitch. Well, it's not really madness. See, A vertical resistor murdered my parents in front of me. We were going out to see a play at the local amphitheater, and upon returning, vertical resistor, not unlike this one, demanded the money and the jewelry of my parents. My parents, very politely, very kindly, told him to go fuck himself. I, very kindly and very simply, began to urinate upon the gentleman to help motivate him to leave us alone. Well, the gentleman turned out to be a vertical resistor, not very trustworthy people or components or anything. Afterwards, he stared at me and thought he was going... I was next. I thought I was next. But he said, "You ever watch The Cosby Show after a bunch of edibles, kid?" And I guess the cops came because I never got really a chance to answer because I was like, edibles? Sounds like a really fucking good idea, bro. Actually, I do have a large stash. Maybe we could kill two birds with one stone. I could curb the hunger that never ends in my belly. At the same time, get rid of all these things. I mean, they got to be going bad. I don't even know why I buy them anymore. I think it's for kids. Oh my god, that is such a bad joke. I'm just kidding. Ah, shit. No. Fucking awful. Well, that's a big fear, anyways. I don't want to ruin that. I want to be the guy that ruined it for everybody. Well, he made a joke, and then everyone took it seriously, and now we got nothing. You'd think a vertical resistor would be a stand-up guy. Pfft, yeah, right? Just a little bit of the Cosby pudding. You'll feel amazing. Lots of gauze and blossom. What does... What do the other letters mean? C. I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish or Italian. I'm not sure which one. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, C. C. Okay, so 1 is short for 1K? More of the Spanish, I don't understand. But what's 1K 1 for? Actually, really good idea. I was making a joke about it earlier, but now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, man, I am hungry, and those pickles didn't do anything. Oh, yo, look at this. We got a diode. We're gonna do the same thing there. This will actually be easy because we have those hot melts, and since they're round, they'll almost fit in here. It'll just be slightly out. It's gonna be, oh, it's gonna make you angry inside. You're gonna be screaming into a pillow as loud as you can in no time. But What do you do when the pillow screams back? Do you just scream back into it, trying to shove the screams that it screams into your screams with your screaming? I ask myself this question every other day. Sometimes twice a day. But rarely on a Tuesday. Luckily, today is Tuesday, so we're not asking that one. Dude. Oh my god, you fucking dick. What does this happy circuit board do? Ooh, that's a good question. I forgot. That's the badumtis. So, I believe this is a snare and hat. Badumtis is a snare hi-hat module. It has a few nice features to enable to create a wide variety of sounds. I would say it is not a one-hit wonder, but that would be a piss-weak pun. So, yeah. That, and it takes all your bad feelings and turns them into good feelings. Nah, that'd be cool, though. That would be a popular module. Goju! Welcome in. Alright. We're soldering, if you can believe it. I know. Took me a minute too. Fully understand. I have a question about SMD LED. Yeah, you know me. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Oh, that's not cool, bro. That felt good. Not gonna lie. It'd be weird if I did. It'd be weird if I did. Alright. Time to make good on my promises to myself. Ooh. Let's see. I think I have. Okay, I've got. Okay, there's the cookies. I should eat these. Oh my god, it's a full deal of cookies. Gummies first. God damn, what an unusually large jar. Let these guys have them. Doesn't really say. How do I know? And before. Oh man, these things are hard. How do you know the orientation? So, oh wait, sorry. So I Google this. Now, if you bought the component yourself, it should tell you. But normally they have a little pointer for the direction. So this will be positive, this will be negative. I like weird, maybe who. These are dry as shit. I'm glad I'm eating them finally. It's like chewing on a steak. Those gummies. Yeah, so they'll put like a marking sometimes on the chip itself. Like you'll get a mark there and you'll see some sort of discoloration or some sort of asymmetry on the top. But it's going to be on one or the other. It's going to be on the top or the bottom. Sometimes it's both, I guess. But yeah, if you can't see anything without looking really, really close, and you might have to hit the light, have the light hit it right too, for you to see it. It is kind of sucky. Now, if you had some sort of tester, you could try. It's not one way, it's the other. But I think that's more trouble than it's worth. $5.6K. Ah. We meet again. I don't have 5.6K. But I think I have it on 603. I think I have this written down already. Okay. Trying to prepare a bulb. So let's see. Does this one have one? Probably not. Just realized. Okay, there's a. So one way you could tell, one way you might be able to, if you're trying to repair an existing circuit, is there is a strong chance that one side's going to go to ground. Yeah, cathode. So you may be able to figure it. I guess that doesn't really help now that I'm thinking about it more. Shit, sorry. It's a very small square. Yeah. I kind of know what you're talking about. Can you power it up and press it in? Can you push it into the spot to see if it lights up? I mean, you're not gonna break it. It's just a diode. So if the voltage is going the wrong way, it'll just stop it. But yeah, you may have to just kind of tap it in to figure it out. We're doing 5.6K. Let's see if we got it. I fucking do. Weird. Whoa! TMBO. How you doing, mate? Thank you for that. Biot! Batman. 6.8 is next. And I do have that. I have quite a bit of it, actually. So great. How many of these? I just need one. Oh my god, get the fuck in there, you motherfucker. I'm trying to get more organized. I think you were here. Check it out. This is I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna replace my old desk that I have with this. It's a standing setup, but I can get a drafting chair so I can still sit on my tuchus. And this isn't gonna how it's exactly gonna look, but it gives you the idea. This thing's supposed to take like thousands of pounds, some ungodly amount of weight, and so it'll be redonkulously sturdy. Let's see, what does it say the weight? Do ESD. Doesn't mention the weight. It's always so weird. But I'm sure it's a couple pounds. Somewhere it's like Oh, yeah, here you go. So, capacity. So, I don't know if these are in pounds. If that is, like, it could do 6,600 pounds or what that is, but whatever, man. It's really heavy and heavy duty. Yeah, well, the plan is, like, to have this shelf down here and then have these little bends, and they'll have the monitors mounted where the where the shelf is. I don't know about this guy. I might not get it. I might just put another shelf on there, but we'll see. And then, yeah, it'll have a spot for the computer. Everything will be off the ground. It'll be nice. More storage for stuff on the ground. Yeah, so the cost for this, so that's not the right size. The they have some pre-built, so this is kind of similar to what I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna add some stuff to it. So this is the Kennedy. It's the more expensive one. This is the cheaper one, and that's my only question, is just like, which one do I want? So for this whole setup, it's $12.72, and that's for 30 inches by 60 inches wide, which is what I'm gonna do. And it's not a bad place to start. The if we wanted to go a little bit cheaper, we can go with this rude boy. It's $9.23 for a 60 inch. And it doesn't update it, but you can make it all goth black, which is what I'm gonna do. A bit swing over to my musical desk, considered myself fancy. Ah, there you go. Build your own. I'm good, mate. Oh, cool. My mices have been delivered, I believe. $1,200. That's really cheap. So the thing I was gonna get was like $2,000. But I didn't want to. It was pretty cool, but this is like a much better deal. Did I get it? Superior tone. Must be nice to have rocket scientist desk money. So yeah, I've been working a lot lately, and it's also, we're coming up on 5 years of the stream. So every now and then, every couple of years or so, I kind of have this, like, I don't know. I just kind of I evaluate the whole thing, and I do this with a lot of different shit, But I just kind of like go, hey, is this what you getting what you want out of this? Is this what you want? Kind of those really basic, simple questions. And I ask myself that about streaming, and every time, without even missing a beat, I'm always like, yeah, of course, I really do it like this. This is a lot of fun. Yada yada yada. I mean, I've gone over a million times with you guys why I love it, and what I enjoy from it. So I did that, and I was like, okay, well, you should invest some money into it. I mean, you've been at this for 5 years. You should get something. And we thought about getting, like, I'd really love to get a new camera for this. I could do so much cool, awesome stuff with a new camera there, but it's kind of hard to get. It's kind of expensive. And a lot of people really don't seem to mind the way the way the camera currently is. So I may be the only guy that dislikes it. But then the other option was, well, you know, if I'm going to be doing these kind of long streams and whatever, and I don't know, just my desk has just always been in kind of a bit of an issue, and I'm always still nervous about all this other stuff falling off the fucking wall. And so I started thinking about, like, well, what if I got, like, a better desk? And then that blossomed into where we're at now. So that's kind of what it is. It's kind of a little bit of a treat to myself, because I have been working these gigs, and they're pretty brutal. But it's the way my job is, I like to liken it to The Deadliest Catch. You ever watch that show? Those guys go out to sea for like a month or 2 months or 3 months at a time. They're out at the sea fucking, you know, working their asses off, working, you know, long, rough hours and everything. And then when they're done, Mike Rowe talks about how much money each one of them brings in. And my jaw always hits the fucking floor when I'm like, fuck, that's a lot. And you know, these guys work like 2-3 months out of the year for just that amount. And of course they're going out to sea more than once, but you know, they're only working maybe 6-9 months out of the year. And so I kind of do something similar to that, is kind of how my job is, where I go in and I bust ass, and it's really, but then I come out on the other side, and Mike Rowe talks about how much money I made. And I'm like, fuck yeah, Mike Rowe. I met him once on a gig. Nice guy. Exactly what you'd expect him to be. Exactly what you expect him to be. You don't interact with the camera as much as your desk. Plus, someone might give you a camera that's probably not... Well, you know, Devin, I have a very specific camera I want to get because of the way my hardware setup is. And I do, since I'm in the biz, I can just, like, maybe find someone who's trying to get rid of them, or maybe there's one that's busted. And it's an easy fix, you know, it's something we could easily repair. And they're just wanting to get rid of it, like, oh, here you go, Sid, take it. It's not worth, like, you know, I'll just write it off as getting destroyed on my taxes. Sure. And so I might go that route, but the desk seems way more utility. Okay, fine, I accept your argument for spending the exorbitant amount of money. Yeah, but they also risk their lives. Imagine knowing an electronics repair guy. So live events is actually kind of a high risk, has a kind of a high mortality to it. It's nothing like construction. Construction is definitely one of the most dangerous jobs in the world, anywhere in the world, everywhere in the world. But live events, you are in some pretty sticky situations, and I mean, I haven't had to attend a wake in a while, but they're pretty common. Usually it's nothing too serious, you know, but every now and then, like, oh, well, he got zapped. That happened not too long ago. Things like that. There's always, like, there is a bit of danger. It is, you know, you can get hurt. So I just try to steer clear, but I'm definitely not risking my life too much. I definitely don't put myself in that situation like they are with those baskets. Like, fuck that. But anyways, yes. And you make a good point. The analogy does start to break apart pretty quickly there. Stage, yeah, stage collapse. There you go. That's how you get festive. Stage collapse. All right, we're gonna steal more 10Ks because I still haven't ordered any. So we're just gonna take them from the 10K. How many do we need? A lot, I bet. 5? It's not very many. Thank you so much for that bit. TMBO. A lineman? No shit. I grew up next to this guy, this family, and the dad was a lineman, and I was just thinking about him not too long ago because like years and years later, I saw them again at my dad's funeral, but and I asked how they were doing and everything, and he was still doing that. And this is in Oklahoma, by the way. So like a lineman's job in any part of that part of the country is fucking cutting trees off of lines and trying to restore lines back that have been taken down. That's a good chunk, and fixing transformers and things like that. But I mean, that's a good chunk of it. Super dangerous on all these fronts. Like, aside from the occupational electrical hazard that you have, I mean, you freaking slide down the side of a stupid mountain or something dumb. I mean, there's, you know, pick a danger. Being out in the middle of a freaking snowstorm. I've seen attack ships on fire on the shoulder of Orion. I watch sea beams glitter at the dark, 10 hours a gate. Bears. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. All right, we're back now. That would be great, though. I can't wait for Star Trek technology to transport the urine out of my body. I love it. All right, BRB, NMOP, XYZ. All right. All right. I got these cookies too. I don't know, it's a lot of cookies. Eight grams of protein? No. 2 grams of sugar. It's good stuff. All right, well, let Let me get these things soldered on, and then I shall reward myself with a cookie. Who are we kidding? I'm gonna reward myself with a bunch of cookies. Cookie Supreme. So first, let's go with, I think it's 5.6. No, it's 2.2. Never mind, it's 2.2K. Twitch guy. Ah! Stick it here. Longest 11 days a month. Could do what I do. Keep a bunch of empty bottles around the computer. And bottles from the out. No, they're not sugar free. Pretty man, it's got pretty weird these days. Guys. Alright, TMPO. Sure you did. You don't need to impress us. We're already impressed. Rocky, Coast Fog with the, okay, now I think Rocky put in a request earlier, and I missed it, and I felt really bad. But this is only 7 minutes ago, so hopefully they're still in the chat. Rocky, this dab's for you, mate. Godzilla. I feel like Godzilla. After he took a big rip. Did you ever consider rhinoplasty? What the fuck? Every day. No, I love my nose. Is there something wrong with my nose? He's talking to you. Oh, okay. Good, because I was like, my whole look on myself was totally getting ripped up. I was like, oh, fuck. I never thought about it, but it is a fucking ugly schnoz. Why have I gone these years without realizing what a dumb schnoz I have? I'm like Gonzo, but with glasses. I was kind of going through those lines in my head, but okay, good. So we're not talking about it. It's somebody else. Yeah, that totally looks like 68K. Oh, it does, actually. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. He was better dressed? Oh my god. When did this turn into a roast session? I think my shirt and hoodie combo are a good fit. Top. Or no cap or something. I don't know what the fuck. Come off. Come off. Thank you. Oh my god. Yes. You're right. I don't really... Okay, I do have... I think I might have gotten rid of it. But I used to have a velvet sports jacket. That was pretty cool. Back when I was single, I used to go to bars and stuff and I would store my drinks in the breast pocket. And then I'd just go up to people and I'd be like, hey, how's it going? I just pull my drink right out of my jacket. I'm like, cheers. I thought it was fucking hilarious. In hindsight, I think back, I don't think other people were like, but I'm a special kind of guy, you know? So something like that is fucking hilarious to me. To the average person, it's borderline. It's ridiculous, you know? It's non sequitur. It doesn't. Why'd he pull it out of his jacket? Well, what's it doing in the jacket in the first place? That's the point. That's the joke. It shouldn't have been there in the first place. But there it was. Since then, I found it a fantastic place to store booze. Booze. I said to store booze. No. Why would I store that? Oh, God. That'd be gross. They live in like a jar or like a... Yeah. Yeah, no. Couldn't store those. That would be terrible. Hey, Kelton. Welcome in. We're, I don't know. We're just chilling. I forgot what I'm looking for. Oh, yeah. Peace. Actually, I'm looking for 10K. I can't remember what the fuck it's... how it's represented on here. I don't think it's... Oh. It's fucking here, brah. Premium. No, welcome in, mate. We are kicking it here. I found out, even though I kept saying it's a bad idea, and the person's like, it's okay. I'm gonna have like this ridiculously long day on this gig that starts Friday. Or not this Friday, no. The week after. This one's no big deal. Well, it is and it isn't. Oh, that's right. So I might be able to get my ticket changed. I'll hit that guy up and be like, hey, Can I come in the day before, please? So I don't have to fly in. It's just going to be really... I mean, it's a lot of money, but I don't know. I'd rather be spry than rich. Boob cookies, man. So I was just thinking, like, are those cookies in the shape of boobs, or are they cookies made of boobs? And then I was like, is that like a Ziggy Stardust lyric? Like, and the cookies made of boobs. Oh shit, look at that. Pagan hooligan coming in with that following, welcoming you in to it. Oh no, I kind of ran out of shit there. What's a true boob? Yeah. You heard boobs? Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of the international super magical word. Like just about anybody can appreciate it in one way or another, in one fashion or another. The hooligans are here. Is it plural? I don't think one hooligan constitutes as hooligans. We'll need at least one or two more separate hooligans to enter to create a hooligan situation. Am I reading that right? I just realized I could be reading this all wrong. No, it's hooligans. It's powerful shit. So somewhere on this mother... Oh, there it is. Oh, fug. I'm still missing one 10K or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you, 10K. A hooligan or a hooligant? Oh my god. Let's not open up that can of worms. I don't want things to get nasty in here. Oh shit. You think it'll ever come off my tweezers? Oh, there it goes. Shout. Okay, that is all the resistors that I pulled so far. That was going to sound way more dramatic than it did. All right, Hayes. See you in the meantime. In the meantime. To make. I could see. What was that? No, that was that Helmet? Yeah, that was fucking. That was a great record. Yeah, I've been listening to some more metalish shit lately. I ran across it just because they had ties to Miss Sugar. But what is it? Triumphant, oh, shit. Damn it. I forgot their names now. I have it right in front of me to give me 2 shakes. Imperial Triumphant. And it's just kind of... It's this trio... And, but it does a lot, they do a lot of weird stuff. Like one of their songs had like this whole bit that was in 7/4 and I was like all over it. I was like, oh fuck yeah, 7/4. They didn't do it for very long, though, which is even cooler. Yes, I use the mind tweezers. Behold! The mind tweezers. Oh, wait, this is a tiny one. The mind tweezers are not as powerful. There's not enough mass to align your mind with it. But there it is. I think that's alright. He kinda... He's okay. So the camera kind of goes at an angle, so everybody's always looks a little crooked. You can see inside the vias, or the through holes. You can look inside those through holes, see how, especially if we go to the ones that are lower, you can see more. You can only see the right side. You can't see the left side. And that is the what's known in microscopy as the angle of the dangle. Now, it's not really any type of science word. I'm sure it actually has a term, and I'm embarrassing myself by not knowing. But to be fair, I never read a book on any of this. Oh my God. We're gonna have to do all these little tiny tins. Are you ready for the tiny tins, guys? I'm ready for the tiny tins. Are you ready, tiny tin? I'm ready. All right, tiny tin. Oh ho! Oh my God. I think my computer's locked now. Thank you so much, DJ Joey, for the 38 months. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We've got none other than that. Hip, hop, skibbity bop, don't stop, diddly bop, DJ Joey, piping hot. Hooray! Oh yeah. Just a second here. Guys, if you're not familiar with DJ Dowie, definitely go and there's the link, there's the info. Follow their channel. Enjoy. They are a variety streamer. They do everything from electronics to music making to gaming. Of varying types of games, and all around just a great vibe. I hang out there quite a bit. It's a great place to chill. How are you doing, Dowie? How was the stream? Were you guys up to anything in particular? You playing the games, or you gaming to play? So it's another snow day today. Played Balatro, pinball, then some Fallout. What, do you remember what pinball games you played? All right, mate. Well, that's good to hear. Well, welcome in, mate. We are working on a, if you can believe it, I don't know, it might be, I might have to go back and explain a little bit, but I'll go with what I have so far. So we're working on a non-linear circuits module. Let that sink in for a minute. You good? Okay. So, this one is the Badumtis. It is a... Oh, God, I didn't realize it said that. Scratch and sniff PCB. What an interesting man. And this is like a snare hat module, basically, which I was like, you know what? I need that in my life. No life. My wireless Bluetooth gamepad lasts only a couple hours. Yeah, CCA 20 hours on 2 lithium AA's. And disposable, we'll probably have to buy some AA chargers. Do you have any recommendations? I saw some. Yeah, so the only rechargeables, the only batteries that I'm reusing right now that are just 9-volt batteries. I can't even get it in the strut. And I found these that have a little USB port on the back. They do pretty well. But I wouldn't necessarily like try to endorse them, and like I don't have them on a list or anything like that, because it's like, there's probably something better and I just don't know. But double A's, I really don't know. I have disposables at the moment, but that's just because most of these things they'll use them for a really long period of time, so it's not a big deal. Like remotes and stuff like that. Man, I'm trying to think. I feel like I know something to that, but I can't. I'm sorry. I'll try to think more about it a little bit. And I'll see, who are they, right? No, they're these guys. This dude out of Australia, I think. Xbox should use AA's, or they have. Yeah, they have. They do. I have a couple of Xbox controllers here. Yeah. Well, I know a few people that have used Xbox controllers before. I still have to use real AA's in a wireless mic. The rechargeables never have enough voltage past 70. Yeah, and that's the issue with these 9 volts is they lose their power after a bit, and they usually can only make it, like in the beginning they can make it 6 hours, fine. And then it starts to shave to 5. And then after it starts to get below 5, they start, I mean, it can work, but you're always going to get like 4.5 until they kind of just quit working. And they, it just starts sucking, and you're like, oh, I think I got my, $16 worth. Non-linear sounds made up. Yeah, so we're working on that. We're putting the resistors on, and we're nearly done with the 10. With the what are we on here? 10Ks. Yeah, the 10Ks, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resistors plus 9 100Ks. So 17 more resistors after this. Really not a lot. Some of them are through hole. We're gonna have some through hole funkin' with. I could honestly get a 4148 and not use, I don't know, it's just so much funner not to use through hole. Anyways, you gonna go scavenge for food? Right on. I've been eating just leftover edibles. Because I was like, they're kind of gonna start to not be very good, so I should probably, for the sake of freshness, Oh shit! There's that guy. Man, I thought I lost him. Up. Okay. I see it. Just tweeze it in here again. All right. Son of a... Oh, it won't come off still. That's so funny. All right. Magic. 10Ks for days. I waste them 10Ks for days. Boom. Bop. I'm sorry, that's the other line of the lyrics of I've got the poison, I've got the poison. It's a often misunderstood lyric. If you're not familiar with the song, it's quite an amazing piece of music. One of my favorite aspects of it is the brave decision to rhyme the words remedy and remedy together. Just so amazing. In the line, I've got the poison, I've got the remedy. I've got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. And then again, I've got the poison, I've got the remedy. I've got the pressure. Boom. Bop. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Boom! I got the poison. Song is so trippy. There's that whole breakdown where it's like I got the poison. I got the remedy. I got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. I got the push-up. Boom, boom. I got the poison. I got the... Okay, I need to stop. We're gonna get copyrighted. Once we get copyrighted, there's no one copywriting us. How the hell is this still here? And Firefly never got brought back. How the hell did these two things... You're like, everyone from that show is like a fucking big movie star. Well, not big, but I mean, they do pretty good for themselves. Well, most of them. Not all of them, but like a lot of them are still doing all right. I don't know what Summer Glau's been up to, you know, but she was really doing good for a while, you know. She was doing all right. Fast Snacks with that delightful dab. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the dab. How are you doing? I think I should read your chat. Lovely. Oh, there you go. The start of, yeah, I know, like, it just does that. Oh, no. You're right. It's got the whole, Ian, someone's on the phone for you. Fuck's sake. Try and write this fucking tune, man. And then it's got that really great breakdown. And then, yeah, then it does this really long synth part. It takes way too long. But for some reason, everyone tolerated it. To this, I think if you were to try to drop that track now, people would be like, yo, what is this, like 64 bars? Chop it up in half. You know, they'd be a little Weird. And they'd also be upset there was no break, you know. Now I really want to listen to that song. It's a really great song. It's a song about poison and the remedies of those poisons. It's pretty good. It teaches you a lot. I learned a lot. Like I learned, to apply aspirin to certain types of bites. I don't remember which ones, but I remember that was in there. I haven't listened to the song in a long time, but they go over that. They go over how that when there's a poison, there's a remedy, and then you'll apply the remedy. There's some stuff on anti-venom in that song, in the beginning. I'm trying to remember the rest of it. It's pretty good album, really. All their stuff. I'm gonna go now. Wait a minute, let me re-chat. Is this killed my Ableton Drive like a month ago. The bits. Oh no. Daxian. What kind of drive was it? Was it solid state or mechanical? Or the phone is ringing. Guys, I have seen people using heat guns to solder SMD components, but you do it with soldering iron. Oh, thank you, mate. Well, we can use hot air, but I don't like heating up the board over and over and over and over and over and over. It's like really stressful for it. And like hot air kind of blows the bits around. And if the board was crowded, if there was stuff on it, yeah, it's kind of easier to do it that way. But if I had hot tweezers, I'd probably use that. Because in the end, it's just easier. There's like a lot less bad things could happen. But once you start doing the hot air thing, everything becomes loose. And if you're not careful and you sneeze or someone comes up behind you and goes, tickle, tickle, tickle. Well, one, that's a terrible work environment. But, you pick the environments you get, right? Sometimes you don't get those choices. But then you messed up all the components and, the caps aren't really labeled and you just kind of fade out. Can't really recover from it. I didn't realize Firefly existed until my girlfriend at the time did the movie. Oh my God. Daxian, that's exactly how I became aware of that whole universe. Was this ages ago, this chick I dated. And she had me watch all of it, like binge it all. And this is back in the DVD days, and she had them all. And I was hooked. I loved it. I'm a big fan of space pirate anything. Like anytime you've got pirate-like activity, it doesn't even have to be full-on pirates, just something sort of like that. Like the Klingons. I love the Klingons because they're kind of like pirates. They're very piratey sort of way, and they're great. I'd watch a show with nothing but that. You hear that? Star Trek? Just make a show where it's just the Klingons. For fuck's sake. People have been asking for this for 30 fucking years. And make them look normal again if you could. I'll get over it. You know what? I'll just take the new look. It's fine. I'm over it. Just... Can you keep them fun? Still, though? They don't seem as fun. I don't know. I guess I'm asking too much. Suppose I should ask for a time machine, too. Sorry, the music is really like... It feels like a soundtrack for me to react to and act to. I don't really have any roles written. It's 2.5 HUD, gone be hard to live unless I just... Okay, so so there's a couple things. If it was a bad cable, you're probably not up shit creek. So we did this with a hard drive. So the drive actually has a lot of protective circuitry. So if you had something cross or whatever, it's going to hit something and it's going to bip, and it's not going to pass on to the head amps and so forth for the actual drive. So your data should be okay. The part that broke is probably that board. Now we found that we have a drive that's dead, and it's the actual spindle. But to make sure, I found a really cheap circuit board that was a replacement motherboard. Now, there's one caveat. It has a firmware on it, and you have to swap the firmware out. But we didn't even make it that far, because I just put it on because I'm like, it's going to reject it because the firmware is wrong, but it has to spin the head, it has to spin up to read it. And yeah, it didn't do that, so it didn't work. But you may be able to, you still might have hope on retrieving that stuff if it's important enough to you. But if you can find the board, and sometimes you have to take the board off too to get the model and the revision number. The one that we had was a Seagate, and there was like 3 variations of it, but the one we had was the most common one, and it was like, I think I spent like $14 in total getting it shipped and everything here, which I guess is a little bit expensive, but it was $15 for curiosity, and I kind of wanted to learn a little bit, so sometimes you pay for your learning. Space pirates, space cowboy stuff. Exactly. I like that stuff. I think it's fun. I think it's a cool concept, this lawlessness. I like that. If you're not going to come up with really brilliant alien concepts, then give me space pirates. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched any of the new Star Trek stuff. I'm a big fan, but I really didn't like Enterprise that much, and someday I'll get into it. But it's ahead of my time, I guess. I don't know. But I know that I'm sure I would like all the new stuff out. I don't really think I would dislike it. But honestly, I just don't feel like consuming that medium right now. I'm just like, oh, there's all this Star Trek universe stuff to watch. Yeah, I got a big list on my watch later on YouTube. Kind of want to get through that. Then I can watch it. That sounds like a great time after that. But there's like 7,900 hours on the watch list. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll get to a point where I'm like, oh, maybe I'll watch another thing. I mean, that's how it is, kind of. The same thing happened with like books. Like I quit reading fiction because I just kept reading nonfiction. I was like, I'm kind of more into nonfiction. There's 1 to 2 artists or authors I still could read any old day and I'd be perfectly happy with, but I got really burnt out fast on everything else, and I noticed a similarity with television and film. A lot of the popular stuff anyways. There's still a lot of really good stuff out there. I'm not trying to crap on it all. And I'll get to it one day, like 10 years from now, I'll be like, oh, let me watch this Picard. And I'm going to probably go, man, I'm so mad I didn't watch this sooner. This is a great show. I really was stupid. That kind of regret, I'm totally cool with. Totally cool with that kind of regret. I'm like, yeah, but you live, you learn. Not being able to finish projects and stuff because I'm too busy watching that. I don't know. It's a hard one. For Choose, good to see you as well. Oh my god, let me catch up on chat. I think I did. Old Nookie N91 or whatever it was, the 1 micron drive, 4 gigabyte little meeting. Kill 2 others maybe good. I'm actually more worried about the drive with all the snorkeling videos. That's what I actually uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, Daxian, I mean, feel free. I can send you. I can send you kind of. I can send you to a YouTuber that has a lot of content kind of around it, so you kind of know what you're in store for. You like we worked on that drive and we effectively stopped. Like everyone wanted to open it up, and I'm like, no, because once we open it up, the chances of recovery go down the drain really fast. I don't have any of the tools to go inside of it because there's like there's these things called head combs that what you put between the arms that go across the platters, and it keeps them separated so they don't bang into each other when you take it out and so forth. I don't have that tool. I don't have the special screwdriver to pull the platters off. I don't have the special mount to place those platters on because you can't put them on your freaking table. You put them in these mounts that keeps them suspended. I don't have any of those tools, and you know, I don't even and of course I don't have a clean room, so I don't have any way to keep the room from having particles or dust or anything like that. So just, you know, whatever happens, the drive is going to get destroyed. So there's no point in opening it. But that board, the control board on that, if it gets power issues, it can protect it. And honestly, there's very little chance that your data was destroyed from that happening. The only issue is finding that board. And then the issue is the firmware just, can you just simply pull the chip off? Can you do a chip swap and it'll work? Some of them are more complicated than that, but like I said, I can put you towards a YouTuber, and they're pretty active, so you may be able to ask that question, or maybe be able to research. It might be a good place to start on researching on where to find places you might be able to get those answers to find out, like, hey, you know, before you get neck deep in it or spend a bunch of money. Because sometimes what ends up happening with data recovery, especially with mechanical drives, is you have to get the exact same drive, like exact. Some are a little bit more tolerant, but a lot of the times, the ones I've seen on these videos and so forth, you have to get this drive because the compatibility, it has, you know, same size, same everything, because the head count, depending on what you're doing, but the head count, all those things have to be the same. So it's stuff like that. And to get those drives, there are places that sell them that are specifically for data recovery, and they cost hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. For, you know, it's like an 80 gig drive that's going to cost like $700 because of it. It's simply just like, well, we only have like 3 left. So the price has gone up to 700 or whatever. It's a whole supply demand. So that's something too you may look into if you are able to find a working drive that's fully functional and everything, and is a good price. Maybe the platters aren't any good anymore, because usually if they have bad sector counts or things like that, where it's a low, like it's 80% good, those drives will get sold sometimes. Usually data recovery places will buy them, but those are good too, because you can buy those for pretty cheap sometimes. And as long as you can match it up, if you end up sending that to a data recovery place to do the job or anything, that saves you a bunch of money too. Or you could just flip it later, I guess. I don't know. There's a bunch of options. But either way, I'm rambling now. I think I'm not making much sense. Bakar was sucked. All right, well, yeah, I just don't feel like watching it. I've got other stuff I want to watch. I've got other stuff I want to do. There's some old things I'd like to watch, anyways. I've kind of just been kind of circling back to stuff I used to really enjoy and seeing if it still holds that for me. And I've it's been hit and miss. I'll tell you though, I saw, what was it? Yeah, back up your data for sure. Yeah, I have a couple of backups of some important stuff. I don't have a redundancy for my YouTube and Twitch content. I mean, it's in a redundant system, but that system doesn't have a backup. But like my data for my computer, all this other stuff, my backups, all that, I do have an offline backup for it. You're watching TNG earlier. I love TNG. There's this podcast I've been listening to, and I don't listen to a lot of podcasts, but this one I kind of found. I don't remember exactly how I came across it. I think it was like, I might have been through their social media, honestly. I think it was. But it's called Newbie Star Trek. And they basically have, well, in the first couple seasons anyways, you have these three guys. One of them has watched all of the Star Trek Next Generation, seen them all, knows them all. But it was a while ago. You know, he hasn't watched them in a long time. It's been 10 years plus. The other guy has seen it a little bit when it was on like TNG and stuff, but never really, really watched it. And then the third guy has never seen any of it and has no Star Trek frame of reference or anything. Has no Star Trek anything. So you get all these different perspectives, and they're also very knowledgeable in production, in film and TV and theater production and so forth. Like, they talk about a lot of technical things that come up from time to time, and I love that stuff. So I really enjoy that too when they're bringing up, oh well, they couldn't afford it, so they lit this way, or if you look, this camera shots are all blah blah blah. And so it's another aspect of being able to enjoy those old episodes and whatever with it. But it's a fun pod. It's really funny. Those guys are pretty damn goofy. Was listening to Star Trek: The Next Generation a bunch of last summer at the work while welding. Conservation. Long before I started streaming, I usually would just watch, hold on here, yeah, 2. Star Trek, and I went through, I went through Deep Space Nine, and I started to watch Enterprise, but then and then before that I watched Voyager again, and because I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I enjoy that show. And then man, I'm trying to remember what I was watching before that, but it was a while ago. We're going back in years. Whoa. Okay, that's one. Ah, shit, it dumped two. Star Trek: The Next Conversation. Oh, I see. Well, I haven't heard of that one. The thing that's really funny with the show is like a lot of these people's takes, these guys' takes on it is very novel and really funny. I keep laughing when they're like, you know, what was it like? It's Dr. Crusher. She's like the worst mom. They always like, she's the worst mom. She fucking hates her kid. She's like, oh, Sin Wesley. Oh yeah, Tim Wesley. She's like just always trying to kill her kid. I don't blame him too. He's a horrible kid. And it's just that kind of really funny, mean dialogue that I'm all here for. Voyager was my jam, and I was going to be into watching TV. Oh, really? Oh, well, there you go. I got a friend of mine, old buddy, roommate, and we lived together, and it came on 5 nights a week, and we watched it every night. And he really got into it. You know, they played it sequentially, so we were able to go through the whole story, but it was kind of a nice little bit of a binge speed. And it was fun. It was good times. I always have really fond memories of that. I love Voyager, but every time I watch it, I was hoping that... Yes! That's exactly what my buddy and I would say. We'd be like, man, do you think they're going to jettison Neelix? I'm like, oh, man, can you just imagine watching him, like, just look into the camera as he floats out into space and turns blue from the cold? Like, yeah. And so we would just kind of fantasize about that guy dying. Maybe not the coolest thing I could be doing with my free time. But whatever. I was young, and Neelix, man, he was such a stupid character. He's like the Jar Jar Binks of fucking Star Trek. But anyways, no, I always enjoyed it. I know a lot of people are don't like it, but I get it. It had its faults. It's very polarizing, but I'm on Team Voyager. But I remembered I did watch DS9, and I absolutely loved it. I did get kind of mad I hadn't watched it sooner. Because I was like, this was very compelling characters, great storyline, great overarching story. I kind of knew that was coming, but to actually finally experience it, I was like, this is some really good writing. This is some really good show running here with the whole thing. This is top tier. The Next Generation Conversation podcast is 2 Hollywood producers and writers, and they break it down. Oh, interesting. I love how they treat Wesley in the early seasons. I know. Fucking Space Jesus. That's what they keep calling him, Space Jesus. They got fucking Space Jesus here. Like, oh, I guess I can save them. They hate him so much. And it's so funny that, like, none of those guys know anything about, or not none of it, that at least that one guy. I think both the 2 of the 3 guys know nothing about how much Wesley was hated in the whole universe and what everything. And then they immediately, like, fucking hate him. No context, nothing. They're like, oh man, is he in this show the whole time? And I think the same podcast, they do Deep Space Nine as well, I think. I'm sure they would hate Neelix. He's just a very hateable. You feel kind of guilty for hating him because like he's a nice guy, but I mean, he's still so fucking annoying, man. Oh my God, you're right. I forgot he was dating a 2-year-old. That was a really weird story. And didn't they give birth out of their backs or something like that? Wasn't that wild? Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like Will Wheaton. I like him as an actor. And he seems like an alright dude. He's a little cringe, but, you know, you would be too if that was your whole life. Be hard not to be cringe. But, you know, he's still not a dick, you know? There's plenty of those out there. Especially when it comes from such a such a franchise like that. He redeemed himself like the Doctor does from to the original position of the space rat. Yeah, I guess so. Shut up, Wesley. Shut the fuck up, Wesley. Doctor. I don't know if you're aware. Can't really do a good Picard. Can only do Patrick Stewart or Michael Caine, and I'm like somewhere in the middle of those two. I'm Michael Caine. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, John Delancey. Yeah, he actually took it too seriously. It's so funny, too, because it's like... He's honestly a really good actor. Like, he was in Breaking Bad, and he was really good. He was really good in that. I took back a lot of mean things I said about him. But he's still, yeah, like, come on, man. You're just an actor, man. You didn't write the damn dialogue. You just recited it correctly. I mean, you know, there's skill and talent to it, for sure, but at the end of the day, just memorizing and reciting things back. Not that wild. Do it in grade school quite often. For the actor, plan head to toe makeup at least. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Brent Spiner. Right. I'm not the coolest dude. Yeah, I've heard all kinds of stories. I mean, whatever. He's a really good actor, though. I was really impressed with him in Breaking Bad. I barely heard the snarky cue. No, I really didn't. I didn't hear any snarky cue at all. It was interesting, impressive. Dude, look at these guys. These guys, where the hell did they come from? I need to roll out. Have a good. Hey, mate, no worries. Take care. Stay guile, and have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna have to eat some cookies after this. Boom, 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 boom. Doop, burp, dop, bop, 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 bop. Okay. All right. That was those. Join me for more. So next up, there's 9, and I mean the number 9, not no. 100K resistors that are required. And then after that, it's just one 330 and one 1 meg. It's kind of fucking stupid. It's not really, it's just the way the numbers found, but I like to really be bleak. Can I learn soldering only from watching YouTube because people in repairs didn't welcome me? Wait, what? What are you talking about, mate? Are you ever on YouTube? Let me see. I don't know why people are unwelcoming there. Hope it's not foreshadowing. No, mate. Absolutely. I'd love to try to help out anybody that is. That's the whole point of our channel here, is to get people into soldering, into making, into building. It's not that difficult. It does take some skill, take some finesse, take some time, but it's not insurmountable. You know, if you're in it to win it, you'll get it in a minute. Get it in a minute. Oh, I think my nose is gonna itch. I want to sneeze. All right, there we go. Okay, so we have 9 of these hundo Ks. There's one on here. I guess I'll just do that to get rid of it. It's so stupid. And then we'll keep going. Tailspin reference. Is it? It wasn't intentionally. Wait, what did I say? That was tailspin. I can't remember anything I said. The rewind on my brain is broken. Well, let's face it, it never worked. There's 5. There's 4 more. That makes 9. I'm just gonna get the rest onto here because we really don't need to. 3:30, baby. 3:30. Tailspin was dope. You know, now actually I started realizing I don't even know what the hell tailspin is, so I thought it was something, but then I realized, oh, that's something else. And I'm a fool. Boom. The book is closed. These are all going to be the ones with C's. C's in them. I think it's C's, right? Where is it, bro? Wait, what? Yeah, C. Lots and lots of these. Yeah, I was thinking Rescue Rangers. Was that it? So I was getting DuckTales confused, and that's why I was like, oh, you're on the wrong path, Sid. But they all came on at the same time, so they kind of bleed together. But they didn't come on at the same time, but, you know, one after the other. And I've got the DuckTales theme song stuck in my head. It's pretty solid in there. For some reason, I remember all the lyrics. I don't know why. It was like 40 years ago. Is this what getting old and crazy's like? You just remember, like, fucking television show lyrics from a show from, like, decades and decades ago? I think it is. I think that's exactly what's going on. That's I didn't see that one coming. That's jarring, a little jarring. I want to say wasn't there like a universe overlap or can't remember, but yeah. I remember the Rescue Rangers had the like Australian guy. He'd be like, Crocky, you know. He was funny. He was like their pilot. I think his name was Marionette Man. Nope. Mike? No, I'm just making up shit. I don't remember. I remember it was comical. Oh, shit. When am I going to be ready to order that badass desk? It's going to be so much fun. Yeah, actually, so I know what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing with you there. However, when it comes to the Macarena, I actually was able to purge 85% of that from my brain. It took a lot of LSD and mushrooms and so forth, but it was purged. It's purged. 85%. I mean, it's still kind of, if I hear it, I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do. But sometimes you can't even hear it, because of the conditioning. You just don't hear anything. You just the screams. Hey, look at that. There's the 330 that we need. Booyaka. And there's the Uno Mag. I don't think Uno Mag is. I don't think that's a word. Mag. That's definitely not Spanish. Just making up noises now. Burp, 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 burp. That's my new number for 25. Oh my God, get the hell off. God damn it, dude. So, I don't know. I guess I could put the 100K on here. If I don't like it, I'll take it off. This is... I don't know why this is here. But it's there and it has an asterisk by it. I didn't see any notes about, an asterisk. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, we'll just start with 100K. This is like, I guess, the noise circuit. That doesn't make sense, though, because we're nowhere near the noise circuit. We're near the amplification for it. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what it's all been. Hello, silly. I am. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. We're soldering on resistors. We're hoping for some of us makes us cool. I'm of course excluding myself, but some other people, they want to be cool. That's dumb. That was insulting. I'm talking about myself. I hope to be cool. That's why I'm on the internet. Just looking for cool points. I am not. I don't like the way our country. You know what, mate? I feel you 100%. But I'm going to tell you, it's just a bunch of existential bullshit. It's a bunch of existential bullshit. Come here and chill. Those things have no powers here. Oh my God, but look what it did to my resistor, you son of a bitch! Sorry, I kind of lost my temper a little bit there for a second, but I mean, beyond that, temper tantrum. Little temper tantrum. You know, it's all good. I'll have you say those way. Right now, I've got try to keep things simple. Right now, the simple thing is to eat all the edibles in my house. Not maybe all. Well, maybe yeah, probably all. They're pretty old. They need to get eaten. Of course, mate. Of course. I don't. Yeah, you know. The people are different from their governments. People are not always. They're not correctly reflected. But I'm no dummy. Well, alright. I'm not super dummy. I'm mild dummy. But yeah, it's... "'Tis chill here as the Sota washes." Oh my god, what the hell? Trying to be relaxed, you bastard! What is this? What's this shit? Do this. Do the thing. Don't do that thing. Do the other thing. Oh my god, I hate you. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Okay, there we go. What you did to this... I'm about to clean that all up. It's not gonna clean itself up. Let's go and clean itself up. I'm kidding, I think I maybe should not continue with this glob. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Well, who cares? We have to clean that thing up anyways. Why not clean it some more? Alright, I think that's all the resistors, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for resistors. Brought to you by Electronics, the makers of electricity and current. What's really happening? Yeah. I don't see any mistakes yet. Give us a minute. I like your new side. I'm going to give it a try. Yeah, all you got to do, mate, is cover the board in Kester 951. Do at least 3 layers. I like to do 4 or 5. The more the merrier, because then the board's just surrounded in flux, and then when you go to clean it off, it just runs right off. You don't even have to put your thumb over the hose. It's great. I'm like... I get a lot of flack. I post stuff like this on social media and stuff, and people will be like, "That's not, that's not how you do it." And I mean, a lot of them are very polite or whatever, and I always try to remember to be polite back, because it's the same thing over and over and over. It's like, can you read the other comments before making your comment? That's an obvious comment. But I always, tell them like, yeah, I've done it that way, and that way is excellent. It's probably the most surefire way to do it. But I got bored after a few thousand times, and now I do it this way, and it moves really fast. Oh, by the way, you probably can't see it, but the damn thing's covered in flux. So that's like half the magic. The other half Love magic. Magic made of love. Love magic. Talking about love magic. Love magic. That's why I have other techniques. Yeah, I'm the same exact way. Well, I think it's kind of, I want to overimport it, but it's kind of like part of the job of what I'm doing here. I'm trying to teach soldering and soldering techniques, so I really need to get at least fairly proficient in about every method there is that someone would, go on eBay or AliExpress to do for cheap. So that's where I'm at. Like, I need to make sure I can do that. So I could tell someone, like, oh, you know what? It looks really easy in that video, but the thing is, whatever. Because there's stuff like that. Like, I've gotten plenty of people telling me about, oh, this, and I'm like, yeah, the video's sped up. It takes a lot longer. It's just easier to do it the other way. All right, got these cookies here. Let's see how bad they are, because they don't seem too bad. Ooh, they look rock hard, though. Mmm. It tastes pretty good. Pardon me. Do you have any... I don't know if you're in ad land there, Iron. Oh, well, there's the answer. Reball. Now, I haven't had to do that yet. I feel like I could. I feel like I could do it. It's probably not going to work on my first try. Are you already back? Oh, that's cool, Iron Imp. All right, you had a question, or what was the deal? The Sherman, I have not. I haven't looked into anything like that. The newest filters we have in Space Station right now. Let me go over this. It's always fun. Now, we're not listening to this. This is not the music, just by the way. We've got, I Can't Believe It's Not a VCO, which has a filter in it. It's a pretty nice little beefy filter. There's the Neuro Z, which is a Steiner Parker style with the 3 inputs, the high pass, band pass, low pass, and then it has an output, but it also has a VCA because it's kind of a weak output, so he gains it back up a little bit. But you can come straight out if you don't want to. And but my favorite lately has been the Resonate, which is like the Korg RS 300, the Resonator 300 or whatever. And but this one is 4. They're all Vactral, so they have this kind of laggish sort of movement that occurs when they're being driven around, and it's just awesome. I love that filter. You can, if you have it sweeping up and down, it sounds like delay, because you're just hearing each one pass by because they're all locked together. But it kind of sounds like you just hear a pew, 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 pew. And I realized later, like, oh, wait, that's not delay. That's just the filter running past it. Oh, that's fucking gnarly. And you can do some cool stuff with it, but, you know. Oh, two? That may not be a bad idea. I kind of like it so much that I wouldn't mind making another one for myself. I feel like Space Station needs probably at least more than one. Have you checked out Andrew's new stuff on nonlinear circuits? His newest module is called Pseudo. It's like a pattern generator, but it has all these crazy features. What are we doing here? Deuce. So with caps, unlike resistors, we have to do them one at a time because they look way too similar to each other and there's no markings or anything like that. They also are famous for lying. So you can ask one exactly its value. And because they don't talk, the answer they give you is always a lie. At least, that's how we went to court with it. And the judge agreed and granted us an injunction. A judge injunction for that function. Quite the assumption. Alright, what are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're gonna put this shit on this shit so that we have a shit sandwich. It's gonna be great. The coat, nice. So it's gonna be marked with probably 103. Oh shit, this fucking thing. Oh! Well, I'm thinking of it. Just gonna do this to do it. You know what? Actually, let me fix that first. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking ahead. Just trying to get you there. Right on, mate. There we go. There's 103. 1. Let's make this one happen quick. No witnesses. Yeah, so this goofy method, I just like it. It was kind of by accident when I was like, I forgot that I had solder in my hand and not my tweezers. I forgot to swap it out. And I was kind of like, actually, if you don't put it on the iron, it stays pretty solid. So I kind of was just messing around, being silly. But then I was like, this actually doesn't suck. And so I tried to just solder this way, and I found it pretty not as hard as you would think. I don't know if easy is the right word, but it's just not as hard as I think it you know. You definitely get hosed from time to time. Like, these caps are going to be fun because they have, most of these I've learned to buy chip caps, but there's a few that are rectangular TARDIS shaped. So those are going to suck. Those don't work very well for this stuff, but you know, we'll do it when we do it. Hey, yeah, right back at you, Iron Imp. Right back at you. All right. Now we've got 100 nanofarads. There's trace of those. Oh man, there's only one on here. Why did I pull? All right, well, I'm just gonna keep fucking doing it then. Fuck you. I'm not gonna struggle. I guess I could dump 2. Let's see if we can dump 2, and then I'll clear that guy out. Then we'll be done. Here we go. No one's hurt anymore. Just the gum disease that causes gingivitis. Really? Well, yeah. I lost my train of thought. There we go. 100K. These are all the letter C for cookie, because cookie starts with C. The board looks a little roughed up, I'm not gonna lie. Feels like it's been better days. Alright, 104 will also work. Wait, C? That can't be right. It isn't right. I just made that up or something. Oh, no, I was looking at 100K. So we're looking for 104s. I'm partially stupid. Hey, Hayes. Mr. Chompers! How are you, buddy? We got him this stuff on his food, and he hasn't been really into it. And trying to, like, get him his medicine, but he doesn't like it. What's up, buddy? What? What do you... No. No, I don't have a pack of menthols. Jesus Christ. He wants the strangest shit. He's like, give me a pack of menthols. And I'm like, I'm not gonna go get you cigarettes. The house stinks when you smoke them. And he's like, I'll smoke them outside then. I'm like, no. You say you will, but then once you get them, you'll start smoking them in the house. And he's like, yeah, I will. I'm not fucking going outside. It's cold. And I'm like, well, don't smoke then. And he's like, yeah. So, are you gonna get them now or later? Do you need me to tell you where to go? Well, he's a tiny cat, so, you know. He likes his menthols. He likes his menthols. Okay, this is bad. Now, this is cool. Look at that coolness. Cool. Like a warm breeze on your butthole. Cool. Things went bad really fast. I feel bad for making fun of it. Alright, we got a little bit of poo-poo on there, on the diaper door there. I'm not proud of it. I'm a little embarrassed. A little embarrassed about the stink it's gonna leave. But look at that. I'm over it. See how far away from it I am? Detached, is what the therapist said. I don't know what that means. And I didn't want to learn it because it sounded really boring. Bernhard, and applying for I'm applying for internship, and there are going to teach me about PCB assembly. What do they mean? Are they talking about designing on KiCad or Altium, or are they talking about soldering? Well, assembly means you'll be putting a board together in some manner. Design would imply that that it's you're working in some sort of CAD software, ECAD software of some sort to design the circuits and so forth. I mean, obviously, if you just look at the requirements for the job, you'll see something like, oh, well, we need you to be, an EE with previous circuit design experience in these fields, Like if it was for a power supply or something like that, they'd like you to have some sort of experience in the industry if you're going to be designing circuits, because they may hire some goofball that has no idea, so they won't, got to protect themselves, force they wreck themselves. That's what I always say. All right. Ah, shit. I thought I had it. I didn't. Here's a TARDIS one. These are like 1 microfarad. I don't know if they're bigger on the inside than they are on the outside. I somehow doubt it. Probably make that cool noise, though. That grinding noise. I freaking love that sound. What? Oh, you got snow. Ah, yeah, we have to let Chompers know. He loves snow. He wanted me to buy like an 8-ball of it. I keep telling him, you're a cat. You shouldn't be doing this stuff. And he's like, yeah, I know. So are you going to get it, or do I have to call someone to go get it for me? And I don't like these people that he runs with, I mean, I don't know what this dude is. Like, why is he talking to my cat? Why is money being exchanged? Why are they doing this really weird handshake? Why does Chompers have to go out to this dude's car for like 15 minutes while they play like Duran Duran at full fucking blast? I can hear it in my house. And it's just like, like it's in the house. And then he comes back and he's just like, he acts like nothing happened. Nothing at all. And he's like, you know what, tonight I'm going to buy us dinner. And I'm like, you don't have any money. And he's like, right. So why don't you get dinner this time and then I'll get it next time. And he does this like at least twice a week. At least twice a week. I was kind of okay with Duran Duran. Now I don't know what to think. I'm kind of like, I have this negative association with them. Tito. Those casters. Now he can't. Like, true story. He when I first moved into this house, when I first bought it and everything, I think I know how it happened, but it's moot now. But I got this mouse, and I could hear him running around and everything, and I would tell like Chompers, like, dude, this is your fucking moment. All your training's been leading up to this moment, this time. You are the Titans. Remember the, I like gave him this big Major General Soldier like pep talk, and he's just like, "Meow, meow." And I'm like, all right, now you go forth and you kill that vermin. And then he like stood there, and then he started like cleaning his like, well, he didn't clean his butt like right away. He usually works his way to it, but anyways, he started doing that. And I could hear that mouse scurrying around, and he would like look up, and then he'd just be like, what's my butthole up to? And then he'd go back to work on that. And I'm like, wait a minute, man. We've got a mouse in the house, and you're worried about your butthole? What's going on? And then I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe there's something going on. Maybe there's some itchiness or something. So I'm like, maybe I just need to let him do his thing. So I let him do his thing. Mouse is just laughing, pooping on everything. Poop everywhere, little poop. Nothing at all. So I get like this trap, and and the mouse gets into the trap, and everything is caught and everything, and like, we pull it out, and Chomper's all curious, everything, but he's still terrified. And I'm like, dude, this is why we put you on ships, man, to protect this. You would never make it on a nautical mission. And he didn't really care because he hates water. But, yeah, and I threw the thing outside, but... I don't think he could... multiple times, he's just yelled at the bugs to get over here. He gets all mad. He makes the exact same sounds he makes at me when I'm playing with him, and he like wants the toy to get there. So he just meow, meow. He just makes that fucking noise. It's adorable as hell. Don't get me wrong. I'm like giggling and laughing inside, but really doesn't shine on his primal strengths. Yeah, no, Choppers is wild. Yeah. No, I think I already talked about this like last stream. This feels like very deja vu-ish, but the TLDR of that whole thing is I once opened up a back in the day, a MySpace page for him, and the general theme is that he was a bad boy, so he had like all this stuff and all these cute photos of him, but he's trying to look tough, and he would only accept friend requests or whatever from females. All of his top 20 were adult film actresses, and let me tell you, that worked. Like, it blew up. I was genuinely kind of terrified that I was like, oh no, this was a bit. Now, granted, this is MySpace blow up, so it's really nothing of any consequence, but still kind of marred me. So I never, after that, I was like, I'm never going to put a, oh man, I'm gonna get this off my table here. I'm never gonna monetize my cat. Because I started thinking about that. I was like, oh my god, I can make money off of this. And I'm like, I don't feel ethically cool about that. The only way I could justify it is if I had it all go to donation, you know, like go to a charity. But then, like, I don't know. I don't know. It honestly just never seemed to be clear. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. I just won't do it. I'll just pull them up every now and then on this stream, and people will go, what an adorable yet murderous looking cat. Only to be for Russia. The real Moog. Son of Moog. Ben Heck has a camera on his cat's bin when the streams. Oh, cool. Yeah, chompers sometimes will hang out in here, and I've taken this camera and I pipped it in, and we'd had like on the other side of the screen like a little photo of him just snoozing away. But he doesn't hang out in very often. I don't know what it is. He's a weird guy. He's very, very melancholy. Hey, hats. Foil hats, whatever. Hey, my kitties are fiercest hunters in the kitchen, and they natural. Yeah, I know. It's Chompers. He likes to scoop his chin to kind of get the most food into his mouth at one time. He doesn't like to chew it though. That's for amateurs. He just inhales it or something. Oh yeah, there was where's the breakdown? Breakdown. Which one are we doing? We're doing 847. I couldn't remember. So I'm looking for N's. That's a P. There's the N. All right, that was. There's only one of each, so. Hey. It's fucking upside down. Cats Inspire Ninja. I think my favorite cat-ism is from the author and kind of all-around crazy, cool, weird guy, William S. Burroughs. There's a book he. I'm a bit of a fan of his stuff. I haven't read in a long time, but when I was as a teenager, I used to read a lot of Burroughs. And he has this one book called The Cat Inside. And it's basically like all these kind of collections of anecdotes and whatnot of cats. But one of the cool things that he's been very outspoken about that he believes is that cats are sometimes, or not sometimes, cats are the, could be these representations, or not representations, basically they're loved ones that had died and they come back and visit you. So he believes a lot of people that he's lost or whatever have been able to come back, and you know, they end up being this cat that they befriend, and they realize, oh, you're Susan or you're Mike or whatever, you know, they kind of figure it out. And it's kind of ridiculous and so forth, but I always liked that idea. It doesn't work with Mr. Chompers. I don't know who the hell he would be. I got him before anything like that, you know, any real tragedy like that, so not sure. but I'm pretty confident. It's Tony Savalas. Did you see that? That was awesome. That was the coolest little stalactite slurp. It slipped back. It made a sound. I don't know if you heard it. It was like... That could have also been my tongue sliding back into my mouth from how cool that looked. A little bit to the left. Thank you. No. No. Thank you, sir. Wunderbar. Okay, so now we've got the 4148s. There is deuces of them. Another one is up here. I don't know where the other one is, but one's there. Now we could do through hole, but that sounds so boring. I don't think we could do it for the electrolytics. I think we're actually gonna have to do through hole, but for this, let's give it a try. Oh shit, that's a fresh bandolier. Muy buen. Alright. I can already tell this isn't gonna... Oh shit, I already lost it. There it is. This isn't gonna fit. I lied. Holy shit, that fits really good. I wonder where the other one is. I don't see it from my eye. Oh, I see it now. We should turn this guy 90 degrees. Now it's so much warmer. Chinese person has 10,000 glass mouse. Oh my gosh. You've beat Wilt Chamberlain's number for sure. Imagine lying on the internet. Inconceivable. I should have put solder here. I was being stupid. Oh, mega stupid. I might need a little bit of tweezer love. Nope. No. I don't think you know what that word means. Word, you keep saying it. I don't think it means what you think it means. Internet. All right, let's dab these up. Dub. You gotta do a little bit of death metal on there. Hold up. Hold up, where did it go? There we go. Perfect, perfect. Now. I think I might have put too much, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to try it with the tweezers. I'm going to try to do it the right way. The way Johnny Appleseed would do it. If he were alive. Promised hot milk action. I delivered. Internet is the lie. The lie is the internet. Welcome to the lie factory. Lie down, if you will. We'll be lying to you soon. Be patient. Alright, we must remove all the lies from here. Let's see. We'll use the good stuff. Oh shit, who was that? Yeah, I can't wait to get my desk. It's gonna feel so good on my back. So I got solder on it. I think it's cleared. Yeah, it's clean. This guy's a piece of shit. Now we don't have the iron at maximum blast. I probably could go ahead and do it because I think. Oh no, wait, no, I don't want to. Let's go for minimum blast. Oh shit, dog, don't. Dope. And I thought there was another guy that I got a bunch of shit on. Did I make that up? Did I lie? Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Cool. Alright, well, that was easier than I was expecting. If you remove all the lies from the internet, you're just going to have cat videos. And not a lot of them. Like a... Oh my gosh. Man, how many more? I was trying to decide if I wanted more of these cookies. They're kind of, I don't know. Oh my gosh, that was yummy. You think cat? Wait, what? Ticket house is only 40%, 20 output. Am I real? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? No. Escape from reality. You know what's weird with those cookies is like as soon as they have like some, I immediately want more. I don't know what kind of magic that is, but keep it up there. You guys will have a real future. Douche. I'm gonna. Well, no, we'll just fuck it. I don't care anymore. Going full Phil. Shit, never mind. I gotta clean out underneath this filthy bat. It's not gonna matter, but 25 years from now, it'll make sense, and you'll thank me. Here, that's Flux, so it'll be better soon. And then we can play a game of catch. Just like I promised. Oops, I didn't mean to switch the camera over. I meant to... put this guy here. Well, you know, I'll just put him here. Alright, what's after TLO 72? LM 13700. Weaselbox, welcome in. It's probably one of my favorites. Favorite chips out there. The LM 13700. Able to unite worlds. Cure hunger. Bring prosperity. Make fat beats. We live in a difficult time, a difficult world, but at least the LM 13700 isn't being difficult. It's being our friend. Oh, Hayes, I missed that dab. And then Kelton with the meat wad for 5. Seems to be a common request there. Let me put one more blob of Flux because I kind of cleaned it up, but we should be okay. You know what? That's right. We should have a dab while we wait. Absolutely brilliant. Alright, we'll come to this guy last. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. Alright, here we go, here we go. This is me Rob for 5. And that's this many. I can't hold it up right now, but trust me. I'm holding up whatever 5 is supposed to be. So first off, you want to make sure to align your chip onto the area. If it lands like this, you can consider yourself lucky. Lucky, not Kentucky. If you're in Kentucky, then you ain't that lucky. Because even though it rhymes, they Kentucky, y'all. Hold up. We've got a little bit of a trace moving. There it goes. Now a glob will do the job. Say it with me. A glob will do the job. So we're just gonna do it not so bad over here. And then we're just gonna take this glob and we're gonna get rid of half of it. So we ain't gonna need it. There we go. Bye-bye, birdie. And then we're gonna just take this guy and we're gonna be like, hey, check it out. I'm Fats Domino. And then we do the same here. Maybe we add just a little bit. And then we say, hey, look at me. I got a big hat on and I can dance. Now we're gonna move on over to this little fella here. This one, this is that one we were talking about with the lelem. It's a big one, okay? So we're gonna teach this a lesson. So first off, we're just gonna put it as center as we can, just like we did every other time. This ain't gonna be no different. It's just gonna be a lot more solder than the other ones. We're gonna heat up that spot. We're gonna get that solder in there. And then maybe it climbs, maybe it don't. There it goes. Hey, look at that. We lucky now. And then we're gonna do the same right here. Check it out. Do it, boy. Come on, D. There you go. Okay, now that one's all good. And then we just go along here. And we just, what I'd call salt in the rainbow. We just put salt on it. Look at that beautiful rainbow. It's got all that salt. It's probably a happy rainbow. It's probably not mad that it didn't get an award last year for being the happiest rainbow ever made. Okay, we got a little bit of a problem here. This is called a desert boot. What'd you say? I think favorite chip is the C400, there's the Soviet version, it's also one. Classic one, and that's yeah, okay. I just like this one because the data sheet is pretty good and easy to follow, and you can make like you make all kinds of stuff, boy. You make a filter. You can make a guitar. Well, you can't make a guitar, but you could turn on the MTV. Dude, why is this not separating? I'm mad, son. I don't know what's going on. Okay, moving on. Look at this one. Now this one's gonna be a different kind of challenge because it ain't got all stuff. Maybe we move over here. Maybe we give it one more dash of Mrs. Dash. A little bit of dash, right? Coming in, dash. Oh yeah. Oh, hold up. There we go. That was good. Okay. We're gonna do this again, but this time we're gonna do it right, and we're gonna do it with feeling. Okay, we're done with that. Good, because I'm done with it.
Alright. That was fun. But Meatwad voice was correct. We gonna do it, and we gonna do it good. Something like that. Now we just gotta do this again. There's a very nice iron tip for it if your station is one. It takes a flat face with a dip, like a little spoon. Ooh. So I've got the other tip. I haven't used it lately. I feel like if I did, it'd be too much heat. But I have a knife tip that I'm a big fan of. Like if we were just doing through hole, boom, knife tip. And then we'll put some Bob Seger on. Oh, the knife tip! They got Seger. I mean the voice, right? But you know, night moves. Nah, it doesn't matter. The point is, hats are pointy. The government doesn't want you to know it. Let go, dude. I think it's on there. I'm gonna presuppose it is. Look how much flux is. There's like a sea of it here. Ducks are free. You can just fucking take them. What? You can just go to the park and take them. No one's stopping you. Really didn't have the flux juice that I was hoping for. Alright, fuck you. Fucking asshole. Honestly, I had too much on my iron there, but we fixed it with rage. Wow. Weird. Alright, that's good enough. It looks like that alcohol did not evaporate, so we're gonna do it wet. Settle down, settle down. Come on. Let's act like we're adults. Okay, that just didn't work out. All right. Oddball, welcome in. Hey, Weaselbox. Ketchup. Oh, yeah. And mustard. Wait. We're getting kind of towards the end of this. We're putting the last of the SMDs on. It's kind of special. Son of a bitch. Or whatever. Having the worst luck lately, but to be fair, I've eaten a lot of edibles. Ah. Yeah, I know. What is that? That's a picture? JPEG? The JPEG virus. Oh, that's what the tip looks like. Oh, okay. Huh. I have to check that out. It looks interesting. What's it? Does it have like a sheet on its intended usages? You know what I meant to say, right? Just the tip, right? Good. Can't let that joke slide by. That would be fucking awful, man. Oh, big buddy, you got a butt in my face, and I know you got a butt in my face. Ho, ho, you got a butt in my face, buddy. I don't really have the song worked out yet, but it's a song about, whoa. We got a little Ornette Coleman over here. Damn. Or maybe that was more John Zorn. I mean, it was almost an Eastern scale. Doing some Zorn stuff there. Anyways, what were we talking about? Rabbits? How many times have we been attacked by them? Well, kind of counts which country we're talking about. Because let me tell you, those little buggers are vicious no matter what continent you're in. I saw a group of rabbits one time. Rabid rabbits. They'd stolen a car. Drove for like 4 days straight, just rabbing out. They crashed into a McDonald's. Ate everyone inside. Ate all the salads too. And left like rabbit poop everywhere. It was so gross. And the murders are bad. Like that was bad too. It was all really a terrible thing. So I think the moral of the story is beware. Beware of rabbits. Especially rabbits that are armed. And that was the case with these. They had pretty heavy firepower, you know? Like, I mean, I live in Arizona, okay? I see a dude every now and then when I go out who's carrying a big pistol, you know, like but these guys, it was like 2 on each back and then like, you know, like pistol and like 1 for the boot and like 1 across, and then this like, what was this called, that one, and then they had like a bunch of fucking knives. Like knives, I realized, like as soon as I was realizing, like, oh, that's really shiny, that's really pretty, I was realizing like, oh, those are the handles of these like fucking stabby knives. What the hell, man? It was terrifying. But it taught me a valuable lesson about friendship somehow. Don't remember how, but it did. Is it gonna murder Twitch mobile? Oh my god. Oddball with the... Hold on a second here. Is that real? 45 months? Damn. Damn. Wow. Mate, thank you so much. That's fucking... That's a lot of months. No lie. I grew up. That's cool, mate. I really appreciate it. Looking forward to that package, by the way. Yeah, it's like a couple months shy. It's like a few months shy of 4 years, isn't it? It's longer than my mortgage payment. There you go. And one more scrub since that board was kind of dirty earlier and it kind of weirded me out. Now we'll give it a dry job. It's a suck job. Okay, cool. Oddball, I actually, yesterday I came up with an idea for the laptop. So I have a purpose for it now. I mean, I'm hoping it'll pull it off. I'm pretty sure it would be able to do it. But I was realizing my pinball machine, my virtual pinball machine, I was like trying to decide like, oh man, do I really want to hook it up to the PC? It kind of sucks because I have to like, dump all these monitors. I'm like, I really should get like a custom thing for it. Okay. That might fix the problem. Because it's basically, it just needs to be able to do 3 heads. And even, I don't need the monitor on the original monitor to work. In fact, honestly, it would be great to just shut it off. And then I could send 3 heads out. And they're all 1080p, so it's not Bandwidth Destroyer 9000. I know. So I got 1 HDMI out. But it has USB-C. Does it not, mon capitan? Because I have USB to HDMI. I have quite a lot of those. I mean, that's how we're watching. Whenever we go to my MacBook, it's coming out USB-C to HDMI. I have another one that's regular. It still has to be USB 3, and then I have DisplayPort. I have several DisplayPort converters. I'll hack it to figure out how to get 2 more heads out of it, but it shouldn't be impossible. And then after that, it doesn't need anything. It just needs to have enough gas to run 3 separate monitors and Yeah. Get a projector. Honestly, the coolest thing I've ever seen in a virtual pinball machine was one that used an Xbox Kinect, and it had head tracking, so that when you moved, it would change the perspective on the screen. And the demo that this person had was unbelievable, and that was the top of it. Like everything else you could think of was covered. Like it had rumble motors, but it was very sophisticated. It wasn't just a single one. You had like knockers for the oh, I'm trying to think here. Knockers for the solenoids for like pop bumpers. You had I don't know. It was really elaborate. Like it was exactly what I'd love to do if I had like a full on deal, because I was like, man, with the head tracking and everything, as long as the frame rate was really high, like I'd love to do 144 hertz or something like that. As long as I could keep that really high frame rate, it'd be so worth it. DP to HDMI hub. There's a couple out there. Oh, what's their names? They make a pretty decent one, so let me think of their names really quick. I may not have any on here because they may actually be in my work rig. Yeah, they actually are. Oh wait, it's the same thing that this is on. Yeah, Anker, Anker. Those are pretty decent, in my experience. Hey, Jake, good gracious, what's shaking a bacon, Sid? Welcome in, mate. We are past the SMD stage on this build of, what the hell is this? The Badumtis, which makes snare and hat sounds. We're about to do the through-hole stuff. All we really need to do is we have the power connector. We've got these 4 electrolytic caps, and a trimmer. And that's it for this side of the board. And then after that, we just have 5 jacks, or 5 pots. One of them is not like the other. And then, 5 jacks? Something like that. Pretty exciting. Shirt. Oh, thank you. This is my streamer shirt. A long time ago, it's actually warm enough in here now that I don't really need it. So some of you might have probably heard of it. I use the service called Stitch Fix, you know? And they send you clothes and so forth, and you kind of tell them what you're into and all this. And it kind of works, kind of doesn't. I have hit and miss feelings about it, but what was funny was they always it's always good if you give input. And I said, oh, well, I'm streaming on the internet. And I got this shirt, and I said, like, I need to avoid these colors because I use a chroma key, so, I don't need these colors, blah, blah, blah. So I get this shirt in, and hold on a second. What am I grabbing out of this shit again? I fucking forgot. Oh wait, caps. 47. Stand by. 4.7 and 10. There's 4.7. Oh shit! How many of each? Bloody hell! Bloody hell! 1 4.7, 3 tens. Okay. So I get this shirt and I just kind of laugh because I think it looks a lot like these kind of Hawaiian, whatever, Florida kind of shirts. It reminds me of the shirt that this streamer, this gaming streamer called Gathialin would wear. So every time I would see it, I'd be like, oh, there's my King Gathialin shirt. I'll have to wear that today. I'm in a mood. Yeah, he's. All right, this is. Oh wait, we should do the power connector first because it's going to be the most pain in the butt. The trimmer, honestly, probably after that. So these are going to be last, and for good reason. Well, car scan tool needs a new 4x4 character LC. Oh, that'd be cool. Wait, is that... No, it's not 6. So, for this, I'm just gonna down and dirty solder it because it's hot. The soldering, not anything else. Well, you know what? I say this, and now I'm like, yeah, dude, you can't see very well with your eyeballs because you have bad eyes. But maybe that's the point. I should switch this iron up to 480C instead of 380. Where it's at right now. We're almost done though. Damn it, I made a little teeny tiny bridge. There we go. Okay. That was truly insane. Alright. Where be the trimmers? Well... Oh shit, it was like 100K, I think, right? Seems like a real value that people would... I don't know if I have what they're looking for. Yeah, it says 100K trim pot. I've got this guy, but he's kind of not gonna work. I lost my other ones. I used to have a whole bunch of other ones, but I don't know where they fucking went. I guess we'll just have to use it. It'll be fine. Just be super precision. Should be comical. Let me check one spot real quick. Oh, scheiße. 9. Oh, wait a minute. Hello. Excuse me. This is exactly what I'm looking for. They said you were dead. 500, 1 meg. Wait, what? Citadel, sure, yeah, it's... what's the name of, Zap Granigans? Or what's the one? Dan Flashes. Yeah, that's where I got my shirt. Oh shit, this sucks. There's no 100Ks in here. There's 200K, there's 50K. I could keep going, but none of these are going to be 100K. Sadness that I feel is equal to 1,000 farts. Let me see if there's any other options here. No. No. No, 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 no. Header, nope. It's good to know that's there. No. It's a lot of no. Yeah, I think we're kind of shit out of luck here. I used to have some, and I used them for my breadboard kit, but I don't know what happened. Either I decided to use them all, or I don't know. Don't know. Either way, I should probably buy some more someday, but not today. Not today. So for the trimmer, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna use this 100K. Unfortunately, it's like a bajillion turn, but it'll just be super precision, right? Be great. All right. So this is dumb, but it works. So I don't want to hear any mean jokes about it. All right. Let's zap this with the power of 1,000 sons and daughters. Yeah, it's 62,000 to the 1 turn, I think. Dude, is there even a hole in there? Yep. I have a single turn. Well, I thought I did. I can't find him. I'm not going to waste y'all's time looking for him when I can simply accept that I'm going to have to turn it more than once. It's hard. I'm not going to lie. But I think I'll do it. I think I can do it. I have to. There's no way out. This doesn't work. Back to making shoes. So, here's 4.7. We're going to put this guy in here. I don't know if these can all sit on top of each other. That would be sick. I don't know if... Oh, shit, my shoulder. Oh, man. stand by, guys. Oh, fuck. I don't know what the fuck is wrong there. I slept wrong or something, but it, like, really, really smarts. It was just kind of out of nowhere. But it feels like... I don't know what that is. It just hurts. An awful lot. But it's mostly over. Mostly. Wait a minute. Oh, that's confusing. Look at this. This is confusing. So, see these electrolytic caps here? Positive symbol next to the square. Okay. Gotcha. Over here. What happened in there, partner? Where's the, you know, what was the rule that we came up with so long ago? What's happening there? And, no answer. Big zeros there. But I'm gonna go with... I guess I could look up the board. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, so we're down here at the bottom. Yeah, it doesn't say here either. Maybe it doesn't matter. See if I can find this 10 microfarad. There's one, but it's by a diode. I don't think we're by a diode. Biodiode. Negative. So I don't think it's that. Let's see, what else could it be? I don't know. There's 4-7. Only found 10 microfarad. So, I don't know, it's gotta be... I wonder if 2 of those are power related. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with the square, like using that as my marker. Because I don't see why. Yeah, I don't see why not. It's confusing. Wait. Hold on a minute. Is that an LED and I'm... No, that's a cap. Okay, whatever, man. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, wait. This does. These are kind of funny because they'll snap in once we get... Oh, well, I said that and then I fucking hosed it. Oh, these aren't going to snap because they're going to sit slightly above because these aren't the right ones. So I am a complete and total chowder head. Alright, whatever, man. Wait, why is there... Ah, damn it. There's more than three? What is this? I don't know if this is supposed to be populated. Let me look again here. Doesn't mention it, but I don't know what the fuck this goes to. And all these other ones have. I don't get it. I'm gonna... Well, that one snapped in too. So, take that. What? Wait a minute. Maybe I missed it. Maybe there is supposed to be an LED in there and it's supposed to sit up. What if there's... He has used LEDs for diodes. I think he finds them funny. What the fuck is that part? That's such a weird... Oh my god! That's exactly what it is. It's gonna go out here in a second. And then let's see, the component pads for driving the LED are on the PCB. So feel free to drill a hole or leave it off. Wait. Stand by, I'm reconnecting here. Oh, later, Oddball. I'm sorry, I missed that. G. I don't think... you know what's funny is, like, I think I've seen that in a data sheet. Like, I think I've ran across that in a data sheet before, and I was like, no shit. But, like, couldn't even think of an application for it, and immediately was like, back to what I was thinking about. Gangsta. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. G thing, baby. Left of the holes for the... For some reason, I left off the hole for the LED. Component and pads for driving the LED are on the PCB, so feel free to drill a hole or leave it off. A bit below between the VC control, use a super bright LED mount. It's against the area you scraped to find the panel glow. Oh, you can get the panel to glow? That's fun. I don't think I'm gonna mess with it. If it doesn't need to be there, I don't really care. I do wish there was a hole for it, but I'll get over it, man. Just like I got over cholera. G for garbage. Is it just a weird curve or something? It's got to be really great to source that part. Just find it everywhere, all across the land. How are we doing? We have an ad about to start here.
Brand new!
Oh, Inzadurvum. Inzadurvum? I feel like I said something funny, but anyways, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying guile. Oh my goodness. Alright. Are we back from the... Oh, the ads are running. God damn it. I think I should stop eating the cookies because I do have to eat dinner. I feel like I should get an appetite again. Kind of just eating them because they're so yummy. It's a bad idea. Oh, we're getting close. Guess, you know what? While the ads are running real quick, let me just go ahead and grab our pots. Let me find that. Yeah, 1 mega ohm pot. So 4 regulars. And 1 mega ohm alpha. Oh wait, this is D. I think I have some non-Ds. Yeah, there we go, thank goodness. That's scary. Didn't want to have to change horses midway. And then the jacks are next. We'll grab that in a minute. I just wanted to grab those while we were running that ad. Save us. Oh shit. Save us a hassle. Okay, good. I almost thought I hit the power for the fucking stream. Ooh.
Are you not entertained? Is that why you are here?
Young Russell Crowe asks a very good question. Do you have any beer? Ba 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 bum. Pedal. I'm lost. All right. That's all the caps. They're decapitated. All right. More deepening. I think, is that it? I think that's it. Those guys could look a lot better, but I'm just gonna move past it. I kind of mashed them into place. Yeah, that's it, baby. Let's put our pots and our jacks on, and try to decide whether or not it's gonna work on the first try. Now, my money, well, actually, I don't want to sway things too heavily, but it's on the delicious speaking of delicious, what should I eat tonight? I have a hunger that will not quit. I don't know what's going on. I haven't checked my weight. I lost a whole bunch of weight like a month ago, but I haven't weighed myself since. Like, I don't know, want to know if it changed. Safety squints engaged. And run program. Disengage safety protocols and run program. God damn it. I probably should have done this the other way around. Gotta be smarter than the gear. Alright, I outsmarted the gear. I need I need 5 jacks. Ah, shit. No. Is that guy gone? Oh! Whoa!
Pots and knobs
Holy
and pots
shit.
and knobs and knobs and knobs and knobs.
Yo, Anonymous! Thank you so much! Oh my god! $30! Thank you for the dono. That's super awesome of you. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Shit. I grabbed one extra, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I lost the... There it is, I see it. Oh. Wow, thank you so much again. Appreciate it. Hope you're staying guile. We're just kicking it here again. Enjoying the time off I have from work, which I got to start back up soon. But once it's done, I shouldn't really have anything for a while. So we should have a pretty regular stream. And I'd like to be able to focus on some little side projects. Like my AI-driven nose hair puller. Thanks to AI technology, it's able to recognize the intricate patterns of nose hairs and pull appropriately so as to risk damage or medical danger. The only problem with the AI-driven nose hair puller, well, out of many problems, is its thirst for blood. It constantly screams for it. I didn't even put speakers on it, but somehow, you know how you see those videos with the hard drives and they play like Tainted Love or something like that? So it does it that way, and it's way more terrifying when it comes out of like servos and stuff. So anyways, I got Tainted Love stuck in my head. Oh shit, which did I get the right? It kind of looks like the right guy. I think I might have lucked out. Now this does have some mods, so this may not be great out of the box. We may have to tune it. Oh man, I can't wait to. By the way, one more time, for the people who aren't aware, I'm gonna get. Oh, holy shit!
Sorry. It should have been Potson Jackson.
Holy crap! Anonymous, thank you so much for the 20 bucks. Assumedly as well. You said sorry, so I think that's probably the right one. Mate, that's Amazaballs. Thank you so much. Super appreciated. Super appreciated. Wow. It's gonna get more pots and jacks for sure. Let me recatch myself here. So I'm gonna get a new bench for here, so that I can, you know, stand and work, and then just like sit in a high kind of chair called a drafting chair. This is like a pre-built version where they have it, but like basically the thing is just this table, and then you can keep adding on to all this, you know, through their accessories and whatnot. It's $12.72 for this. I'm trying to decide which one I want to get. The problem is, like, if you want to get any of these little drawers on the side, it is monstrously more expensive. It's absolutely insane. Like, here, we'll do these. So let's go right for, we'll do the cheapest we can get. These are the 14.5. Oh wait, they do have stainless steel here. Here, let's do the 14.5 first. We'll just do regular heavy duty. For a 2-inch drawer, it's $124. $129. That's actually a little bit less than what I was seeing earlier. Let's go to the stainless steel. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So those are, you know, quite a bit more. So like here's 4-inch, it's $280. And you can get this, but I don't think these stack, so I don't want that. I'd rather have, you know, if I'm gonna do this, I'd rather have multiple drawers. If we go over to this guy, and we go to drawers. Wait a minute. It was cheaper before. Well, shit. Did I have it backwards or something stupid? Maybe I did. Oh, cool. Well, then I'm getting this one then. I'm getting this version. It's like a couple $100 more, but I like it a little bit more. Okay. I don't know how I'll figure it out. I mean, I've got time to put this all together. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like these drawers, I saw some examples where was it? They had like an organizer for the drawers, and it was just filled with like screws and nails and shit. And I was like, oh yeah. And I honestly don't need anything that strong. Yeah, like these are heavy duty. These are very expensive. Look at these guys. Oh, that one's only $554. That's cheap. I saw some. I think it's in their other section. They have these are supposed to roll under. So I might actually do that then. But here's what I'm kind of looking at. Like they have a little deal to put together. I think I'm not gonna do the cabinet and use the extra space for mounting the monitors, and then having this low, and then having this above, and just having the monitors like right over them, and I'll have the two 30-inch monitors there, and then on the side I'll have the 20-something, and then on this side I'll probably put one of these little shelves, and I'll put the laptop on there, and I might get another one of these shelves too. We'll just see, but this looks like a good starting point. I'm gonna have to get a footrest for the bottom, which will kind of be like this bottom shelf here. Shit. No. I'll look into it, but because I use foot pedals, and I need to be able to hit those when I'm sitting. I use a lot of foot switches, and if I can't touch the damn ground. But that's something we could order after the fact. Like I could start off with this, and then after a little bit, I'll make a second order on the different bits and pieces I think I might need. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was looking at the footrest and the crossbar in the back, and that's what I'm thinking I'm going to get. There's one that's like angled, and it has a lip, and that should accommodate my foot switches and stuff. I have one that's a little rascally, but I think I can just, Velcro it down or something onto it, get something that'll keep it in place. Oh shit, it's gonna poop out on me again. But the thing I'm most looking forward to is just being able to stand and work. I looked at some mats to stand on, and they're not terribly expensive. And that table is so heavy duty. I'm curious about moving my scope over to being mounted to that table. I'm wondering if it's because I have it on a separate table so that the transmission is less. There's less shake and noise. But that thing is like monolithic. So I'm almost thinking like, I don't know. So is this desk though. To be fair, I have this old IKEA desk that is pretty similar to this workbench we're getting in a lot of respects. But that's what I mount the scope onto, because it's just a big heavy duty beast. But maybe I'm gonna grab the other guy. I'm not even gonna clamp him down, I'm just gonna hold it in. I don't know, it might be stable enough. We'll see. I'm just really looking forward to it. There's so many things I'm liking about this desk. More I dig into this stuff, the more I'm like, damn, this thing is really good. This is really inexpensive. Oh, cool, it's made in California. shipping shouldn't be that horrible. I mean, I'm still going to get bent over a barrel for sure, but it might be a pleasurable experience, you know? I might have a good time. You never know. Being bent over the barrel. Financially. Okay. Let's solder till we die. So I just want to make sure I put the 1 meg. Yeah. Okay. Just double checking I put the right pot in. I think because I'm a little nervous on this thing, I don't think I'm going to put the lug. I don't think I'm going to solder the lugs in. They really don't need to. Like, people argue that it's strain relief and whatever, and I know what they're talking about. However, the way this is mounted is the nut to the panel, and then the panel is mounted to the shaft of the pot. So there's really no interaction with this part unless you're like really doing crazy shit, which you shouldn't be really. You should be modest. Like Picasso. We should go up. Do this crap real quick. This will only take a second. At least that's what I believed. But soon it took much longer. Oh wait. Sorry. It's narrating. Didn't mean to. Okay. Moving. Let's do these guys. And then we'll flip this thing around 180 style. And then we'll do the whole thing. Right down the side. Just like they did in the movie Rush Hour. Freight drop shipping shouldn't be horrible. Yeah, I've had to have more expensive crap shipped to me, so it's fine. Here's a good one. Here's a good example. So, you know, with our online store and everything, I had to buy a lot of boxes. There's no, like, small way to ship. Even if they aren't very large boxes, there's just no tiny way to transfer boxes. So when it arrived, it was 2/3 the size of a refrigerator box. Inside there were boxes. It took me hours to unpack it because it was so monstrously huge. The boxes. Kind of fear ever having to order boxes again. I was glad in hindsight that they didn't dump like a pallet on my front porch. Because I don't have a pallet jack. Guy's wild over there. Oh, shit. arm is moving. All right. Last of the jacks. Say la vie. La vie. Mrs. Harrison and I, we've been eating a lot of just fast food like DoorDash and Uber Eats and shit like that because I just, for a while, I just haven't felt like cooking. Just been a butt in the pain and I never have time and blah, blah, blah. And every time I do, it's... So anyways, it's just easier. And, lately, I've been getting this one place I'd never really heard before until the last couple of years or so, which is Culver's. And they have all these they kind of make all kinds of different stuff. But I always get their butter burgers because, I mean, they're called butter burgers. I mean, how stupid do you have to be? Of course I would order that. But recently I've been addicted to that and their onion rings. And I had them not too long ago, but I'm just thinking about it again, and I'm like, man, I wonder if Mrs. Heresy would be okay with Culver's again. I think she'd be alright, but she's going to bring it up. It's going to be a topic. I don't know if I feel about that. Hey, Ace, if you go north, eventually you'll go south. If you go east, you'll never go west. Yes! Alright, we're going to plug this thing in, and if the power was correct, it should, the screen should light up. If the power is incorrect, the screen will bemoan us with sadness. Behold. Alright, we're good there. Let me plug in the thing, because I forgot. Oh, shit. I need more jacks or something. All right. There we go. Now we're going to plug this into here because that'll put the power to us. We're going to do a quick test to get our audio level. All right. Now the test of tests. Okay, I hear it, but it's real quiet. I think that's the trimmer. Let's send it a gate. Oh, it's a trigger. Okay, let me send it a trigger signal. That was gate. Huh. 'Tis not working. Alright, let me see here. There's a setup section here to make sure I'm not being an idiot. With nothing connected to trigger bit, tune the trim pot to the point where you can no longer hear anything from the output. Done. Okay. Let's try it. Damn it, I hate trying to line this thing up. I think I got something wrong. I don't feel like this is behaving right. Yeah, like none of that shit's changing. Oh. Well, that's good. I can't hear that. Oh. Yeah, I hear noise, but I'm not sure if that's just how it is. Let's see if I can get rid of any of it. Oh, it's clicking now, so let me turn it the other direction, see if it makes any difference. Yeah, I feel like something's missing. Yeah, it's just not behaving the way it should. It's real quiet, which is weird. And, so it sounds like the trigger part is working. But the level is crap. Now it says there's a ring modulator on this input. Let's feed it. Oops. That's funny. Okay, so it all seems to be kind of working, but the audio is really low. So let's see if we can figure out what that is. Without 1,000 tears. I have a really, really strong feeling. What the fuck am I looking? Oh, this is the wrong thing. That I forgot a part. Like it's going to be something that's not soldered in. In fact, I should do a bit of a flyby. So I didn't put that LED in, but I think he said you don't have to. The trimmer's on there. All the electrolytic caps and all the polarized stuff is in the correct order. Sure nothing's hot. No. Yeah, other than that LED, I really don't see anything open. All right, I think we should start from the audio out and work our way back, because it sounds like the internal guts are working, but the out is dead. Just like Bela Lugosi. Oh no, wait, Bela Lugosi was undead. Poor Bella. So where do we go now? So here we are here. That's a 1K. What if I put the wrong K in the 1K? I could have put a 10K in the 1K. I could do that. I'm so good at it. Let's start there, because that's, look at that, right after, oh. Wait a minute, what? That's the VCA circuit? Right, there is an LM13700, but, so it's a TLO74. There's no TLO74 on here. Right? There's just twos. TLO72. Wait a minute. I have 3 TLO72s on here. I'm looking at 8 pairs of op amps. Something must be off. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is so weird. What the hell am I doing wrong here? Man, did I have too many edibles? But I can't even like begin to figure out what's going on because this component count isn't right. But I'm Tis, right? Yeah. You too. Oh, wait a minute. I'm misreading this. 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 pair. Okay. My mistake. My bad. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I just realized. These are LM13700, so 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 pair. So, okay, we're back on track, but still very confusing. It says TLO74. The LM13700 could be the problem, or it could be here. I'm trying to figure out where the fug that would be, but the way this thing is wired is pretty dumb. Alright. There is... Okay, this is the 100K that has the asterisk by it, which I believe was like an output adjustment, but let's just make sure I didn't actually get them confused with each other or something brilliant. Like that sounds like something I would do. Was that Ekin? What are you talking about? I am forever lost. Wait a minute. What? No, that's not it. Down here, further. There we go. Yeah, that's the correct value. That's 1K, and then that's 100K. Those are both correct. So we come up to this LM13700. Now, unfortunately, I have no idea which pin it is. We could probably figure it out by all these are looking good. Wait, C. I forgot what C was. I think C is 100K. Yeah. Does it have like a stick on it? It looks like it does at 22K. Fuck. Okay, well, this is weird. The next possibility is that the LM13700 isn't opening up. Which it kind of sounds like that, but I didn't quite understand how that was supposed to work. I know, right? Marked as C. It's kind of Alright. Had to change batteries here. Let's see. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Maybe I do have to put an LED in. I could just put one in. Oops. I don't see why it would matter, but let's see. Is it, yeah, round peg. I think this will work. Oh yeah, I need to send it a gate. Okay, so now we got light. Let me power this down for just a second so I can solder the... you know what? Let me trim this thing down really low, so I can just well, actually, this would just be a proof of concept. Uh-oh. God damn, dude. Dumb. I believe I had it this way, but I think I'm gonna have to double bubble check before we solder. I was right. Alright, sorry about that. I had a sneezing fit there. I won. We already tested this. Alright, I'm just gonna solder this on real quick. Just like the song goes. I'm gonna dump it down just a little bit. Oh my god, I don't know why I keep sneezing. Alright, let's try this again with feeling. Okay, so now got that little light shining. Let's see if it makes sound now. Nope, not really. Oh, let's switch this to a pulse. Okay, so that whole triggering circuit works. Oops, sorry. So, where's that LED at? It's right here. So this is working. This is all working correctly. And then we have this envelope follower, and that's working. And the ring mod sounds like it's working. But this part doesn't seem to be opening up. Or it could even be here. What drives this guy open? The audio feed. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Oh, it. Okay, I get it. But it's noise. It's just outputting really weak here. I wonder. Let's follow this back a little bit more. We found the 100K. We found the 1K. Let me make sure the 220 ohm, the 22 are right. It's going to come right off this LM13700, and then we're going to have this 22 connect to this 5.6 and whatever the fuck this is. I think this is on the LM13700. That's all I can think of. After that, I'm going to have to think more with Thinkums, the magic thinkers, made from 100% pure Thinkums. Think makers. Fuck. So, where are you, bro? There you are. So this is our chip. There's our bits that we were just talking about a second ago. Let's do this so we can kind of flashback. So that needs to be 220 ohms on the nose. It looks like it. 12K is correct. Is there a trace? Is the trace there? There's no dot in the schematic. Which are you talking about? Is that a short, or is that just the light? Let's try it now. Those set the gain. And if that guy was shorted, well, that's not going to be good for it. Let's see. Audio in. Okay, fingers crossed. Oh, sorry. Alright, fingers crossed. Oh, yeah! I love it. Let's try the CV here. Okay, that's AC in. Nice. I love it. I love it. I think it needs to sit for a bit in space station, cook for a little bit. I think it'll sound a little bit better. We may tweak it. There are some mods, and now I can hear what they're talking about. I'm like, oh yeah, you know. But for now, let's adorn it in the nuts and knobs that it is so loved for. Hopefully we have enough nuts. I might need to order more nuts. Which is nuts, I know. Honestly, I might have to order more knobs too, so. I don't think I ever tightened these. So let's do that. Oh, shit. Yeah. Should have done that earlier, but whatever, man. Nice. Alright. Let's do our nut job here. This is basically finished. I don't know what to do about this LED, though. I wonder if I still need it. I don't know, I'll just leave it for now. We'll F with it later. It's kind of stupid to care. Okay, so I have 3, 1 red, 3 blacks, and 1 white. Hopefully we still have one of those left. For feedback. Oh yeah. It's a cool design. I'm very excited. It was just a silly short, and I'm glad I could spot him. Like, wait a minute, is that connecting? That's cool. But, oh yeah, we'll do this last. And then 3 of these, and we're done with that. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see if I can talk the missus into Culver's. Because, like, so this is a funny thing about these gigs. They feed you on them, and it's usually like hotel food and oh shit, I don't know where that guy went. Oh, nice. It's hotel food, and usually it's okay, but it starts to get pretty blum. You know, like the joke is like, oh cool, I wonder what variation of chicken we have today, because it's like always chicken. And but I've started to try to just eat more salads. Like, oh, you know, I'll make a little salad here so I can, you know, at least eat a little bit healthier. And a lot of the times, you know, there's just the meat and maybe a salad and maybe a dish that, you know, is yummy, but honestly, it's so much work. I'm so tired and stressed out that most of the time I'm just like, I don't even have much of an appetite. So it is these days when I am not working where I'm like, yo, I should have a butter burger. That sounds really good. Oh, yeah, it looks okay. I think that's too far. Oh, there it goes. All right. These two, and then we'll throw it in the old Beastmaster. And then we'll put it in the space station. Oh. Oops. That was my bad. That's not far enough over. Alright, and uno mas. Let's make sure this is all the way to the side this time. Nice. Oh, this thing looks good. Muy buen. In Europe, every single hotel has exactly the same Swedish tables type. Oh, really? Well, so that they have at these hotels that they'll have a variety of catering, but it's pretty easy to get burnt out on it, especially when you have like 3 meals a day. One place it was funny. Oh, you know, we could put Bedumtis where Snake Joke is. Nah, I want to make new moves here. What does this go to? Oh, that's that. We could take that out. Yes. We could put it to something else here. We could put it to anything besides that. So here, I'll put it on here. Okay. But we're going to take this guy out. Oh, come on. The screws are trying to run away. All right. Out with the old. In with the Bedumtis. Where's the red at? I think it's at the bottom here. All right. Put this guy in. I'm going to put the Snake Joke back in for now. One of our viewers, they've been building one, and they've been having issues, and I was like, well, you know, hit me up if you need some measurements or whatever. But I think it'll do more good inside space station than it would not inside space station. right. Kick ass. Another one. We're getting close. We've almost got this kind of filled up on the bottom. Soon we will take hold of the top, and then we will be unstoppable. Cities will bow down before us and the mighty space station. They will ask, "Dear God, what in the hell is that? That's messed up, brah." And you will say, "Yes, it is, brah." Hey, Hayes, take care. Have a good rest of the night. Yeah, it is getting a little bit late. I don't know how late Culver's is open today, but let me see. Actually, now I want to know. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're open late. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's get to the desk. Let's get to moi. I think that might do it for the night, to be honest. Mrs. Heresy should be home soon. We're going to get some Culvers, I hope. I really got my heart set on it. I got to stop thinking about it right now. Thanks for everyone hanging out. I tried streaming on using Restream so we could have this going. Feel free to let me know if you liked or disliked it. The bit rate that it's running at is really low, so I'll have to fix that for the next stream. It was acceptable, but next stream it's going to be a little bit better. But hopefully this is legible too. I can never tell. I have bad eyesight, so I'll look at the videos and see. Check it out, make sure that it looked good. Oh, really? He founded Culver's. Oh, nice. Did dinner with Sauk City Chamber of Commerce. Oh, really? I love their Butterburgers. That's all I gotta say. Butterburgers are good. Butterburgers are life. Butterburgers are awesome. Here is the, I'm going to send one up on the YouTube. I'm going to put one on the Twitch as well. This is our social media links. Feel free to follow them if you are so inclined. We are going to stream again tomorrow. We have a stream tomorrow for y'all. Instead of Thursday, we're going to do one on Wednesday. Mix it up because we're not going to have one on Thursday. And after that, there's going to be a little bit of dark time because I've got 2 shows kind of back to back. But we'll see. I might be able to get 1 day in in between those 2 days, but we'll have to play it by ear. If not, really coming back after. Oh shit. Probably the 8th. Maybe I may need a little bit of time off, so maybe the 9th, but 10th. But it'll be somewhere in that range. So, still stream tomorrow. Let me look again. Stream tomorrow. Probably, maybe last one for the month. Oh, we might have one on the 28th. And then we'll be back on the 8th, 9th, 10th, something like that. Yeah, I was a chef at a country club at dinner for years. Craig Culver's was one of our... Oh, nice. That's cool. Well, I never heard of him until, like, a couple of years ago, and now it's my, like, favorite fucking food. So good. And it's great fast food. Like, all right. Over on the Twitch land, we're going to raid over to our buddy Laserlos tonight. You know him. You love him. People over on YouTube, thanks so much. Let me see something here. How do we do on YouTube today? Did we get anybody new? We did. That's awesome. Really happy to see that. Thanks to everyone hanging out tonight and today. After I get over this gig, then we should have a pretty regular schedule for a while at least. So it should be fun. Been working on a bunch of little content here and there when I can, so hopefully I'll have some videos on YouTube and some of the other platforms as well, so that we can all enjoy them in our jovial manner. Edibles are in control now. Yeah, I don't know if they ever really kicked in, man. I mean, there's a little bit, but I guess I should have ate like way more, you know, which is always the case. Always the case. All right, let me get this raid rolling over on the Twitch. Kaboom. Nice, nice. Guys, take care of yourselves and everyone around you cares about you. We'll hang out again soon. We'll do more soldering, more electronics. Feel free, like we mentioned the social medias, feel free to drop in. Our Discord is probably one of the funner places to go if you do Discord. I would recommend it. It's not too bad of a place. Not too bad of a place, especially if you're getting into this. Otherwise, party on. And remember where you came from. The streets. Not really. You probably didn't come from the streets. But it's probably something like